Sounds like me playing
Welcome
Smash
back.
Brothers against Loose.
No, we're starting. Welcome back.
Oh,
We're not talking about Smash Brothers.
Oh no, Melee?
oh, you saved
I
Loose
wish.
from an embarrassing conversation. Good work.
Oh,
Well, we'll have that in a minute. But first of all, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining. This is episode 40 of StarFall, already named Dark Rituals. We'll pick it up in just a minute. But go ahead, embarrass Loose over Smash Brothers. Go ahead. We got a minute.
Oh, it's just all I do is just smash them.
Yeah.
So much, and then like I'll be like, all right, well, I'm going to go to bed now. I can't possibly beat you any more than I have tonight.
Yeah.
I guess you can go home now, whatever, and like they'll leave crying, literally, like in tears.
Yeah. So
I believe this story completely.
yeah, and we've talked about delusions before and how Kevin doesn't know what words mean, and they often mean the opposite of what he thinks they mean. Speaking of education, and so like you think the word like win means lose. Like, or you're confusing me with you, because like the person who is clearly like winning is not you.
He did take offense when I gave a real horse fact this week. So
Real.
I mean,
What do you have to defend, Kevin? Don't be ashamed just because you don't know. Ignorance is not a crime, Kevin. If you just don't know how like the meaning of a word, you can just ask us. That's what friends are for.
Thank you. Thank you for making that clear. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Unnecessary. Saying, we could do this all day, so I won't drag this out any longer.
Yeah.
I've said my piece, which is the truth. You can say yours, which is,
Well,
somewhere near it, but not actually. All right,
Alternative-
go ahead, Doug. Go ahead.
alternative fact.
Yeah, no.
what
yeah,
I
you-
suggest, alternative facts, great. Yeah, no, what I suggest is we all have to get together soon, in a little retreat fashion, and see who comes out on top.
Well,
Right.
we don't need to get together to see who's going to come out on top. I mean,
I am a top.
It's true.
That's a given.
I believe that.
And I'm just gonna segue right into the game with that note.
Oh, yeah.
we
Are
go.
we rolling?
We're rolling. Oh yes, this has been rolling the entire time. This is live. This is on Spotify right now.
Oh,
So, with that note, what up, chat?
yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool.
the fact talk is part of the game now.
Little bit behind the curtain.
Now
All right, well,
everyone
welcome
knows.
back. I am Doug Kapoff, and with me is Joel, Kevin, Jason, Luce, and Drew will hopefully be along here shortly. It's the When Bards Attack podcast, our live play D&D stream of StarFall. With that, I'm going to jump right back in. Last time, our adventurers left the Wind Shrine out in the Darsham Steppe and continued out west, continuing to chase down these kidnappers, would-be kidnappers, to try to catch them. You pushed your horses to nearly to death, but have managed to continue on your journey. Along the way, you found some signs of the kidnappers. However, the group was attacked by 3 strange burrowing creatures that seemed awfully fascinated with Aaron. Once they were dispatched, you guys continued on your way, feeling you were making progress to catching the kidnappers, and continued on for the rest of the day uneventful. Which was uneventful, excuse me. You guys arrived at your next spot, another area to camp, as nightfall set in, and in the distance, after some quick searches, you flew up and saw that there were 2 structures not too far from your camp, a few hundred yards, in either direction. And one looks like an old farmstead, and one looked like just a large kind of old estate. Taking no real action to those, you guys began camp. In the middle of the night, you felt an odd sensation come over you all, especially you, Willywaw. A sensation you felt once before, like multiple times before at this point, when nearing those creatures greatly affected by the plague, or this the scourge that seems to be moving through the northern sections of this kingdom.
Greatly
Started
affected
to
by
hear. Could be. Well, actually, I think we've established that is somewhat true. So, or potentially somewhat true. We'll see. You felt this feeling of this just innate evil necrotic magic come over you. You started to hear voices, and over the hill, just a few hundred yards away, you started to see blue flickering lights. Aaron went up front first to go investigate, and what he saw was 6 figures. I think it's actually 8 figures, sorry. Get my notes right. 8 figures chanting around a bonfire, clearly engaged in some sort of magical ritual as the fire turned blue and created this eerie dancing blue light across what looks like an old structure of some sort that's long been lost to nature. The walls have crumbled. There's no ceiling. If it used to be an indoor, shrine or something, it's unclear. But this old structure with an altar, and these 8 figures were chanting and doing something. Aaron came back to camp, warned you all of this, but Williwall had already woken the rest of the group, hearing those voices that he's tied to the plague-ridden creatures in the past. And so the group kind of came to alertness, headed back up the hill, and started looking down to see what it was that was going on. The 8 figures are still there, but in that short walk back, Aaron did not see. When he got back, there was a large tree that has grown up near this shrine. It looks infected. It reminds you of some of the infected fauna that you saw in the North Woods when you guys were there. In chapter 1, and you can see the grass sort of dying around it almost immediately. Before your very eyes, you can see this plague starting to spread out from the tree. And that is where we left off. The 5 of you. And I'm going to just assume that your little passenger friend is going to stay with the horses back down on the other side of the hill for the moment, out of sight and out of view. But that is where we left off. You 5 are looking down. They have not paid any attention to you all. They're just going about their business. Basically, the 3, 6, 7 of them are kind of where Drew saw them last, and one of them is now closer to the tree and currently kind of kneeling before it. And the tree has a little bit of an eerie blue glow coming off of it as well. And the bonfire continues to blue, and theirs continues to remain this blue color, and they continue to chant. You hear this just low droning chanting going on from below. With that, I turn it back to you. Oh, as a reminder, one reminder, because this does potentially tie somewhat to this. Obviously, the beginning of last episode, Lady Thistle came to you, Kevin, and said that this disease was spreading quickly. You were not moving fast enough, and you saw that she was surrounded by looked like a council. There were 6 thrones, and she has asked you to grab the seed or the fruit of the plague and bring it to her so she can begin to study it, because she fears for what it might do in the Feywild. So that is where we left off. So now I turn it back to you guys. Sorry.
QQ, Doug. That means quick question.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. That's not a common phrase.
It is. But sometimes, if you do it right, you say QQ.
QQ.
Anyways.
So QQ, Doug.
Yes.
What did the tracks that we were following? Do they go directly to this? Do they diverge? Go elsewhere?
The tracks did not come this way. This is off of the tracks. Your tracks continued west. This was a little bit further south. Again, no more than 50 or 60 yards from your camp. But the main tracks that you guys have been tracking continue west. They do not diverge this way.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. And as you guys are staring down at this, I do want Joel. I would like you to make a charisma check, please.
Oh,
Don't forget,
Charisma check.
I did cast Bless.
Yes, on
It was me.
was it?
It was the people that were close to me at the moment. It was me, Aaron, and Willie.
yeah.
Got it.
Doug, is this a charisma stat roll or a charisma save?
Charisma skill check.
Guild check.
So
Okay.
at the top, roll at the top of your
Yeah,
sheet,
the
not a
top
save.
one. Got it. All right, here we go.
Grabbing my dice.
Right in the middle. It's a 12.
12. That's enough.
Oh,
You continue to hear the voices that
lovely.
started at the camp. These voices in your mind. However, they've increased as you were making your way over here. There are now two distinct voices speaking in your mind. I mean, there's numerous, like two different like patterns essentially. They all sound like a group of voices, like this whispers and constant drone. But you hear almost a second version of it, distinct from the first. It still sounds like many voices. There are multiple now in your mind. With a 12, you can tell that one of those voices is coming from the house, which is over the next ridge. You can see it. This large estate. Single light on the second floor currently. You see one little lantern lighted. You can just see kind of in the distance. You sense a voice coming from that direction as well.
what? Okay, that is freaky. Look that direction. How far away is it?
It'd be basically about another 100 yards past where this little ritual is going. This is basically like the front yard of this structure in the distance. But it's about 100 yards, maybe 150 at most.
Okay. So not too crazy far.
No, but not immediately close.
Yeah, but not right here. What in the world? I mean, I guess they're part of the ritual as well. Do I see anything that direction?
Nope, you see the flickering light of what looks like maybe a lantern or a candle in the window, and that's what kind of catches your attention probably because it's pitch black outside of a little bit of moonlight. You can see just a little flickering light up there in the window. Welcome, Drew.
The peen.
Thank you. Sorry, I was late.
No
All
problem.
good.
You haven't missed anything. We had a little chit chat early, and the group is just looking down at that ritual, and the rest, Joel can decide if he wants to fill anyone in. So it doesn't really matter if you missed it. At this point, only Drew knows it.
Yeah, I'll look that direction. I wouldn't even know how to describe that connection. Does it feel like there's a back and forth going between them? Are they speaking opposite each other or at the same time, like all at once?
Interesting question. As you focus on it, yes, you can sense that there is some sort of back and forth, sing-songy sort of communication happening back and forth. Yes. It appear you hear a sound and almost sounds that sound like a response. They kind of come back and forth.
Singing back and forth almost. Okay, so this is definitely tied to this ritual. Man. There's yeah, I don't even know what would be a good way to describe that to people.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I don't have to. That's true, but so there's a light on in that house though.
Yes, one little light.
It could be considered a vantage point. top of that house onto the ritual site, correct?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty far away. I mean, but 150 yards to see a bonfire, you'd see it. You'd see the light from it. You wouldn't really see any details.
Yeah.
Not likely.
Got you. I think I see something in that house over there. It's looking right at the bonfire.
You say that, you can all see, and you saw it during the daylight when there was still some daylight. There is that mansion that you saw about another 100 and let's call it 150 yards further south. You can see, it's a quiet building in the distance, for sure.
Can I see any shadows in the window?
Nope, just a flickering light.
Just flickering light.
And it's pretty far. 150 yards for you to see any detail would also be very far. You really just see a light.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, that's way out of my dark vision range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and anybody feel free to react at this point. You guys see this chanting going on around it. You see the tree continues to glow. The bonfire continues to glow. The chanting continues while one figure remains kneeling, kind of at its, one leg down, kind of like a half kneel, very Darth Vader kind of to the Emperor kind of kneel, currently head bowed underneath the tree.
The tree is real and it is glowing blue.
You see this tree, it's there. You see the grass dying around it. Probably a good 10 feet from it has died already, and it's slowly just creeping out from it.
Guys, I need that tree to see.
Freezing. Dan, kind of start to feel like built up of rage since I see the plague coming from it. Elonis, we must stop these men before they keep spreading the plague and figure out what's going on. I'll go in and start taking them out. You get what you need for Lady Thistle.
I dropped a picture I had drawn up of what I imagine the tree and the bonfire looks like.
Oh yeah,
cool. I like it.
Yeah, Doug, just be sort of just break happy-go-lucky, be so shocked because is it having an experience with the plague in the Feywild? Does this look like anything I've seen before? Is it just is it bigger? Is it wider? Is the glow grosser? Do I feel it in my
Yeah, so it's different. It definitely looks similar, but you've not seen it glowing with magic. This seems to be sort of infused with magic that's emanating from it. The death around it and the tree itself looks like some of the trees that you've seen die from the plague that's spreading through the Feywild. This looks similar. But yeah, the glow is different. Now maybe on this side of the upside down, so to speak, that this is what it does look like. You haven't really explored the world much, but no, it does not look the same. And I would think you being connected to magic because you are a creature of magic, you can feel this pulse of magic sort of really emanating from the tree, and it seems to be almost echoed in the figures around it. You can almost sense the tree and then the figures around it sort of have a similar, almost if you had a force sense, lesser creatures near it. You can kind of sense all these distinct magical sort of waves emanating from each of the figures next to the tree. But the trees is much worse. You can literally feel it in the mana. There is something magical at work here.
It's almost and also break from my awe at seeing this, just sort of mouth this out loud. It's almost like either they're channeling the plague's energy or it's inside of them somehow.
I think, based upon what Lady Thistle told me, it's got to be coming from that tree. Otherwise, why would she want it?
Why would she want it? Why would she want it?
Well, let's stop this ritual and see what. Then we can figure out what we need from there. How far are we from them officially, Doug?
About 100 feet, give or take.
Doug, I'm going to do 3 things.
Okay.
While they're talking.
Sure.
I'm going to open up a mind link with you.
Okay. Got it.
I'm going to activate my cape to give me a self-resistance against necrotic damage. And then I'm going to go invisible.
Okay. You disappear.
Doug, I would like to, just because I think last time I had cast Bless because I thought people were running into battle.
Yeah.
I thought we were too, but I could be wrong.
No, you hadn't run in yet. They ran up to it.
Gotcha.
You had said you were going to stop it. We got to the top of the hill, and this has all been 45 seconds of conversation.
Gotcha.
Nothing has really happened. You said what you said. He felt some things. Really, Bless is good for a while. It'll last. I think a full minute.
Yeah, a full minute. But that's what I was going to say. Can I retcon it to like starting it when
as you charge in?
Right. Yeah. Rather than
that's fine.
We're going to bless
Either
you
way,
for this conversation.
Most combat, if we're about to have combat, lasts about 4 rounds. So you're probably good regardless. But yes, it's fine.
Hurt.
It'll last the entire 12 rounds, if there are 12 rounds.
Okay. If I have anything.
Okay. So, you disappear. So, Jason, you said we got to stop this thing. As you say that, are you taking any action, or are you waiting to see what everybody else does?
No, I am being impulsive and taking action.
Okay, I like it. So why don't we just go around the table, see what everybody's doing in response to you saying that. So you start with you, since you said it. We got to stop this thing. You do what you need to do. I'm going to go stop this ritual is what I heard. And then what are you doing?
Look back at everybody. Cover me, and I'm going to sneak up and make me... Real quick, nobody has any skills on me. I thought, Drew, I could be 100% wrong. I thought, didn't you have a spell like, not invisibility, but like quiet or something like that, so I could stealth up, so people could stealth up better? Am I wrong? Am I thinking of the last game?
Pass without a trace. He might have that. You're probably thinking of last game. But.
I'm thinking of last game, probably. I'm going to start stealthing up and just start moving slowly.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, and you want to move up 30?
Yes, please.
Or unless you can move more. I don't know what your movement is.
I can move 40, actually.
Okay. 40 it is.
Stealth.
And all of your magical items are on your sheets and equipped. I got those done today.
Thank you.
Nice.
You saw that.
Stealth. There it is.
You'll notice I upped the boots just a tiny bit, Kevin. They also add 5 feet of movement.
Nice. Always? Oh, yeah, sure do.
Ooh, that is not a good start.
Oh, boy.
What do you got?
Natural 1. 6.
Okay. Speaking of rolls, this was crazy. So I had my local group last night, and my little druid ran in with a cantrip to get into this middle of this battle, and nat 20 3 times in a row with a poison spray, and I was physically there. I saw the dice. Nat 23 times, and it was a D12 of damage. Rolled the max out 12 on each one as well.
Damn.
As a level 4 character doing like 24 points of damage every round. It was insane.
That's like what, 1 in 8,000 chance?
Yes. Yeah, I did the math on it. Yes, it was. Yeah. And it was incredible. And they were all insta kills. It was crazy. It was just like, I didn't know I could do this. It was
so much. Yeah.
Just melt them with poison.
All right, natural 1. That's not great, Jay. So you start making your way up. Maybe you step on we Han Solo this, and you step on a dead branch in the high grass. Something does not go.
Should I save this? I'll save it. I'll say for my Hirogan's break. I was thinking,
My dice is out.
make it more fun this way.
Sure.
Yeah.
Get right to it.
Yeah.
What's your grand total, Jay?
6.
Okay. Yes. First person saw. Yeah. So you're coming. We're gonna go around and see what everybody else was doing, but we know that's what you were doing. We know Joel did his things. You go to you next.
He's turning to laundry. He said he's going to summon Echo and draw his bow.
Oh, okay. Summon Echo, draw his bow. Got it. Let me put my Aarakocra little extra fig next to him. Boop. Okay. Got it. All right. Well, I'll come back to them, see if they want to do more when they get back in a second. We'll go over to Drew.
Right. So it is dark, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
So
Jason now has night vision, so.
I'm sorry?
And Jason now has night vision himself, so
good.
don't worry about that anymore.
Yeah. So just as a reminder, like because of Gloomstalker, I have invisibility and darkness.
Sure.
So I will. Do we have a map for this?
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
active right now.
I'm not in Boundary. I'm sorry. I just realized that.
Yes.
That was why I haven't seen a map. I'm like, I'm not in the right goddamn program.
Why don't you log in while I see what
Yeah.
Kevin wants to do
Okay.
real quick.
Thanks. Come back to me.
Which I can't see where Urskar is on my map.
He is right here.
Oh, I see him now. Okay, thank you. Just gray. It was blending in a little too well.
A little dark. Maybe I'll turn up the light just a little bit on this map.
It's okay. I can see good now.
No, it's visible.
Yeah.
Make the darkness
if you
a
just-
little less.
If you just connect those two bottom dots to the top one.
Two bottoms, one top.
You dash off to the left towards another small tree. Okay.
Correct, yeah. I stealth that way to flank Urskar, get his back. Roll a stealth to...
Yes, please.
Not that it matters all that much at this time, but so they don't see me at least, maybe.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, well, that is a 25.
25. Nope, nobody's paying attention to you. You get behind the tree, no problem. Maybe they're all watching Jay. Any actions, Kevin, or are you just flanking at this point?
No, and as the retcon existed for the bless, I'll do that now, if that's okay. Or
Works for me.
okay.
Works for me.
And in this case, I will shift to it is on as well.
Okay.
Especially after hearing.
Do I get a bless? Do I get bless then? Technically,
Yeah,
that help at
I'll
all?
throw it on. I'll throw it on to Jay at this or Urskar at this point. Then
Okay.
That has previously helped me, correct?
and keep it on and keep it
I
on
figured as much.
and keep it on Aaron as well because I can still see him.
All right, you, Aaron, and Urskar.
Sorry, Joel.
I see how it is.
It's a little
Wow.
shift.
Well, he can't see you how it is.
I go invisible, and all of a sudden you forget all about me.
Okay,
Figured you flew up to
Blessed.
the moon.
you get behind the tree. Jason runs up. Aaron, I'll go back to you now that you can see the map.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We're gonna move
Will be.
You will be.
to there,
Okay.
and the Can I make an Arcana check real quick?
Sure. What are you trying to inspect?
I want to see if these guys are druids. I want to see what kind of magic users they are.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check. Low DC on this one.
At 20.
They are definitely not druids. They do not appear to be druids. The incantations do not appear to be druids of any kind. The magic is heavily necrotic in type. And yeah, you are confident they are not druids.
Do I know, like, with the nat 20, 26, like, what kind of magic users they are?
I mean, this appears to be some sort of sorcery type magic. Beyond that, hard to say. Clearly necrotic, definitely not druids.
And based on on my knowledge of magic, does it appear that, like, one person is kind of central? Is it the person that's kneeling, the Darth Vader character?
Ask the question again.
So essentially what I'm asking is, like, is it everybody participating, or is there kind of like one person who's like helping like focus or channel like the energies?
Yeah. So they're all chanting, and the way I would say with a 20, I'll give you with the Arcana check, you can sense they are all part of the ritual. Whatever's going on, they're all assisting with it. And as you get closer, you can actually tell the person kneeling in front of it at current is the only one not chanting. You don't hear any sound coming from your left. You're fairly certain he is no longer engaged in the chanting.
Okay.
He's that guy in the choir who's like just mouthing because he doesn't know the song.
All right. So, yeah, pitter patter. The guy who is kneeling, I'm going to take a shot at them.
Okay.
Go ahead and kick it off.
Okay, so hold that thought. I will do actions here in a minute if there's any attacks. You ran up. We got all of Joel's notes. Did you return?
I have returned.
Okay, I heard you wanted to grab your bow and summon your bonus action, summon your echo. Is there anything else you'd like to do in sort of this free action round?
And let's see here. So I'm also going to. This is all open field, right? This is
a couple trees. You can see some trees mixed in.
How tall are the trees?
They're good size, like full oak trees.
Is there one like in our immediate vicinity, like around here, just like 5 feet away?
There's one right there. They're hard to see in the darkness. There's one there. There's one there. They look like bushes. They're top-down trees.
Okay.
So there's one there next to next to Drew. There's one that Kevin is hiding behind. There's one over there to the left.
And since there's darkness and we can see them, are they like north of us or are they like over here?
The creatures? Oh, you can't see them.
Right. I can't. I only see blackness around this.
You don't see them to the south?
Do you see this one?
Zoom out.
You should see them down to the south.
Oh gosh. Okay.
These?
A really big map. Got it.
Yeah, it is a big
map. In that case, I'm going to. Damn, that's pretty far.
No.
Oh, it only looks far. I'm going to do a fairy. It doesn't have to be fairy, but everything can be fairy just for thematic purposes. Do a fairy dash of flight directly into this tree, and like perch on a branch and have the incarnate sort of like kind of like cat crouch low by the bark at the bottom.
Got it.
And I'm gonna just take aim at the main freak by the tree.
By the tree as well. Okay.
Wait.
Not shooting. You're just aiming at him for now.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I get a
at this
hold
point,
action?
you can.
Can it be a hold action? This is complicated. Can you do like more than one cue? Like I either want to hold for like Aaron's shot to loose, or anyone to notice that we're coming.
Okay. So if they notice, you're firing, or if Aaron fires, you're firing. If anybody else shoots, got it. Okay. Everybody's declared what they were doing. So Jay starts making his way up. Three of you split up, going in three different directions. Jay making his way to the front. You hear a snap, some tree branch of something in the high grass that he didn't see, and all of them stop chanting kind of immediately. So they're going to notice. So your hold action will go off. They're going to get a chance to say one thing as the 8 of them start turning. They hear the sound and move. As they turn, they stand. The 7 that are standing turn. The one that's down on the ground just kind of turns his head. He stays down for the moment. But as soon as they turn, you see the light reflecting across their face. You see, Jay, an undead skeleton looking at you. He's got a beard, old scraggly-looking beard under his robe, and you see that they are all, as they turn towards you, all skeletons.
Cool.
And you see him just kind of open his mouth. He speaks, but his mouth doesn't move. You just see his jaw just sort of drops down, distended a little bit, and you just hear a whispering sort of voice kind of come out that just says, "Leave here. Your presence is not wanted." And then I assume the hold action goes. Very much like Lord of the Rings and the guy that fires early. At that point, he says that as he turns, and then this arrow shoots out. So with that, we will jump into initiative and get this on the books. Boom.
And Doug, you don't have to color it out. Could there be like a weird, awkward silence where everybody sees the arrow through the guy's skull, and then the chaos ensues?
Sure. I like it. I like it. 6, 7.
You said initiative, Doug?
Yes, please.
Gotcha.
Is that time?
Well, at least I'm getting the crap rolls out of the way now.
Yeah.
Better.
3, 6.
Mine wasn't much better.
I don't know who just roll. Who was that? 18, 19.
I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Aaron.
Very nice.
Part of my cleric ability that I basically never use.
Okay. Read them out to me, Aaron.
What did I get? I got a nat
26.
19, so 26.
26. Alonis.
12.
12. Urskar.
It starts with a 4 and ends with a nothing. So 4. Yeah, it's a 4.
Williqua.
I also got 12.
12.
12.
You.
I got a 17.
You got a 24.
24, yeah, plus 7.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, yes, I got a 24. Thank you.
Updating.
Aaron, you.
Yeah, Aaron will be first to react, which he did
Joel
say
and
he
I
was
will
shooting,
pick
so
rock, scissors.
that tracks. That sends to track. 16. Okay, these guys. Oh, so he's a 4. Okay, got it.
What's your dex, Kev?
It goes. Alonis goes first.
Oh,
It automatically updates for me.
that's just an illusion.
Exactly.
Kind of like
That's all that matters.
the illusion of him beating everybody in Smash Brothers. That illusion.
Oh
No, that is not. No.
Shots fired.
Yeah. Maybe the word is delusion.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. I knew it.
All right, Drew,
I know
your arrow
so
flies first. As this arrow goes out.
All right. So I'm going to use my. Let's see if I hit first before I add in my Griffin Strike.
And you're blessed.
And I'm blessed.
You may not even need it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is a hit.
All right.
Super blessed.
Super blessed.
Hashtag.
Jake, super blessed.
9 points. There's more coming.
That's what he said.
Hello.
Plus the 2 radiant damage, and then
I'm picturing somebody actually saying there's more coming. Like there's that enough.
happens all the time.
There's enough of a break where they're like, oh no, hold on, there's more coming.
Wait.
Wait.
Stay right there.
Wait.
Plus
so
next
9
year,
plus
like-
2 plus 6, so 17.
Mhm.
Got it. All right, mark off the
I gotta
dreadful
do
strike.
this. Gotta do those Kegel exercises.
This radiant arrow rips out from the tree, slamming into this clearly skeleton. Stabs him, blasts him with this radiant light. You see him kind of stumble back and get up into a standing position now. And just lets out an airy hiss towards you. All right. With that, another arrow thunk, gets loosed from another direction. Go ahead, you.
Yeah.
Use your held action, goes off.
Oh, how about a net 20? 27.
Oh,
Wow.
shoot.
Nice. This poor guy is gonna get wrecked. All right, what's your normal damage for your longbow?
My normal damage.
It's gonna have 2. It's gonna be doubled automatically, probably. So what is the D?
It looks like it doubled automatically. The double says 2d8 plus 4.
Okay, so roll a D8. So you got 12 damage so far, plus another D8.
Okay. Plus 2.
12. So 14 points of damage as this arrow thuds into this skeleton creature.
Or were you both of you hitting the same person?
Yeah, they both shot him.
The tree guy?
Yep, guy by the tree.
Kneeler.
All right.
Neil, ready to receive.
Anything else, you?
So how does hold action? So if you hold an action, so this is the round has begun, and other things like bonus actions, reactions, like If I catch,
it's really all at this point.
Oh,
It all
that's
happened in the first action, so it's just we're just going in order. It just happened to be the right order. So
okay, I'm going
worked
to
out.
just make, since we're so far away, just make movement on the echo and send it southward, send it forward.
How far can you move it?
Yeah, let me double check that.
30 feet.
I think it's 30.
I think it. Yeah.
I'll move him 30 for now.
Okay. Where's my feet? Yes, 30 feet is the max.
Got it.
And
Okay.
as I make movement, for that, like I'm also going to, as the echo goes forward, I'm going to try to like just leap out of the tree and like fly, sort of, the way like, Goku like skims the water when he's flying toward Frieza.
Sure.
Just fly after it and switch out my weapons.
Okay. So you're gonna
Just
fly.
like-
How far can you fly?
I think I don't know. Where is that? So wait, flying is double walking speed?
I don't think that's true in this game.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the race.
Some creatures, yeah. It'll be if you click your movement, it'll tell you. I'm heading
Movement's
there.
a clickable thing.
Your
Yeah.
flying speed is 30 feet. It's 30 feet.
Okay, then yeah, I will go just after I can see it ahead of me, just leap out of the tree so I'm 10 feet behind it.
Got it. Oops, I moved you the wrong way.
There you go.
All right, I gotcha. Yeah, you come flying behind him. Got it. Okay. After that, the skeletons go next.
Really was.
Skeletons. Lost the
Got it.
internet. There it is.
Are they a ska band?
Gosh.
Just like pull out some horns and start like, pick it up.
All right. These three kind of move to either side here, like so. They all three kneel down, and from behind their cloak, they each pull out bows, and they all aim in perfect unison. You just see them kind of go down, grab 3 bows, and send 3 shots towards you, Jason. Actually, 2 at you and 1 at the flying fairy that is in front currently. 1 shot each. It's going to bonus action. They're going to take a bonus action to give themselves advantage. Each one of them, they're going to take a steady aim. So Jay, here it comes. That is a 15. What's your AC?
15.
Oh, just hits. This one comes at you. The second one, that is a 24. And the third one at the small creature, or the small fairy, 21. So
Yikes.
3 arrows go out. The echo is instantly explodes. Just only has 1 hit point. But it's an arrow that didn't go at Jason. Or
Thank you.
Part of it's
this
different.
round. So it deflects 1 out of the way. Jay, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 points between the 2 arrows.
Got it.
And the other one just exploded. They are done. The next 3 skeletons, in perfect unison, draw out short swords, and very much like ring wraiths with their cloaks, the 3 of them scatter into the darkness, each going a different direction out into the wilderness.
Awesome.
Starts making his way. He's gonna bonus action dash. And he is gonna bonus action dash. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Missed him. So 30. They'd be all in the same spot, just different sections. Now, that would look really cool if we had more humans that couldn't see them in the darkness, but this entire encounter is, when I wrote this, it was for, some nice darkness combat. It didn't, it's not going to happen here, but that's it for them. Finally, the one kneeling by the tree takes his action. He took these 2 arrows, he stands up, 120 feet.
Does he give up?
In range. He does not give up. You see him stand there.
Sorry.
You see him standing there. His eyes, you see the skeleton's eyes. No beard for this one. It's kind of clean-shaven skeleton. You see his eyes turn bright red for a minute, like 2 orange orbs of fire in his eyes. They go down into his chest, and you see it light up. His chest lights up with what looks like fire. Rolls up his hand, into his hand, and it turns into a javelin of fire, which you see just kind of explode into his hand, and then he throws it at you.
Oh.
All the way. That's gonna be a spell.
These are the most skilled out skeletons I think I've ever. They have a lot going on for them.
There is a lot going on for them.
Pretty sick.
There's something maybe more at work here. I don't know. 18 to hit. What is your AC?
AC is 30.
Okay, Jason.
You know what? I think Doug does know more that's going on.
Oh, big accusation.
Yeah.
You. 19 points of fire damage. As it slams into you.
A scratch.
Alright, that's his go. Alonis, over to you, followed by Willywa.
Alright. Ilonis steps around outside.
By the way, Doug, in case you were confused, I don't have night vision. I don't have dark vision.
I know, I'm aware. Luckily, there's the glow around them is you can see them down in the around there, but some of the ones you may not see as they've moved into the darkness. You may not see them in your. No, you don't. I'm looking at your X. So there are some in the darkness that you do not see.
Yeah, this to make it more fun for you.
Yeah, I thank you. Yes, certainly does. Ilonis.
All right. Ilonis just peeks his head out from around the tree.
Yeah.
And blasts off. Wait, can I do multiple cantrips? Only one.
One.
You do one
Unless you
cantrip,
have
unless
haste.
you have a bonus action, or you're hasted, or your
Got it.
your blast. I think you have two. You have two streams now of it.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. I was thinking I could do it twice, therefore have 4. That's what I was
No.
wondering. No,
Well-
okay. But let's see. Well then. Okay. And one cantrip covers the one spell, right, as well? Sorry, I know we've done this a million times.
No, so it's one spell slot.
Got it.
So if you have
Plus
a bonus
one, I can do-
action, you can do something separate as long as it's a cantrip if you use a spell, or vice versa. It can be a cantrip
Got it.
action and a bonus action spell. That's fine.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to take 2. I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at the guy by the tree
Okay, that's poor
to
guy.
start. So 2 shots of that real quick.
You are blessed.
That is a 19 and a 12.
Let's
Can I
that
get there with
bless
bless?
roll. Yes, you
Okay.
certainly can.
Okay, and that is a 1. So
It's a
13.
miss.
Okay, so
one
one
hit.
one Eldritch Blast on him. That is 6 points of damage.
Got it.
Not
You see
awful.
part of his rib cage breaks in when that one hits him.
Ouch.
See a bunch of
Ow.
bones fall down. You can tell he's heavily wounded.
Great. And then as my... So I get 2 actions. Light my sword up.
Bonus action. Is that you're gonna do a bonus action to what? Tell me more. Light your sword.
Okay, because I get. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm not understanding this. I get 2 actions now.
Why?
Because I get like 2 hits with a sword at this point.
Oh,
Does
I
that-
see. 2 attacks. So yeah,
Attack.
if you make an
Attack.
attack, you can swing the sword twice.
Got it. That's the only time. Okay. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yes. No, it's fine. It's been a while.
Out of swords.
You took some time off and
Uh,
new to be doing magic and frontline,
Correct.
a little bit of a mix. So yeah, spell is a full
correct.
action. Attack
Got
is
it.
a full action. It just happens to be 2 swings for you now.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Can I do Hungering Blade as a bonus action thing?
I don't know what
Is
that
that
does.
okay.
but
Okay. Got it. That
it's a bonus action. Go for it.
great. That is what I shall do. Hit a creature attack using the empowered weapon or unarmed strike for the first time on a turn. Target takes necrotic damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah. Got it. All right.
And I gain some hit points when I do that. Temporary hit points equal to that.
Okay, got it. All right, so your blade starts to glow with this kind of greenish, reddish energy, probably. All right, anything else?
And that's it for now. Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
Willy Wonka.
Sorry, guys, this was a long turn.
We'll take a ranging shot. Why not? Since
Yeah,
combat
doing
was-
the flow.
Where would you like for that ranging shot to go?
Where's Javelin guy at?
He is by the tree. He is this one right here.
Oh, it's that guy. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the tree.
Oh, that's the tree. I see it. I thought it was the burning blue bonfire,
Tried
but it's
to-
not a tree.
I tried to make a custom image for a corrupted tree.
Yeah, that's real gross. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire twice at that guy. We'll start simple.
Okay, there you go. There's the tree. It's the full image.
The first shot is a 20,
That is a hit.
and the second shot is an 18.
Both hits.
Nice. All right, here we go. For a total of 25 points of radiant damage.
25 on the first one.
No,
Hold
no,
there.
25 total.
Oh, give it to me separate, if you can.
Oh, okay. Well, the first one's 12.
12. All right. On the first one, he goes down. So as this radiant energy slams into him again, the fourth attack on this first round, you see the whole body just explodes. Bones go flying everywhere. Just
Excellent.
very, very Legend of Zelda look. As it just kind of no Rubio.
One dinner.
So you have an extra shot of an 18 that you may target somewhere else if you would like.
I'll the guy that's above him or closer to us. I'm gonna, since he's right in line, I'll put that second shot into him.
The archer.
And wiping out the first guy, does that count as killing a dude?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna use my bonus action to take another shot on top of that. Then.
Okay, so the first one's going at the archer here in the line.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
Yep, that one. And the damage for him is 13.
Was 13.
Since,
Got it.
since I already rolled that.
Blast him. Yep,
And then the second shot at that guy is going to be another 18,
that's a hit.
which will do an additional 10 points of damage for a total of 23 to that guy.
I just this looks in my mind this dark ritual night, and then suddenly just a shower of radiant arrows coming from you, from Drew. The other one from you isn't radiant, but just all these arrows just coming from this hill. It looks awesome in my mind. I don't know.
At night, as they just go tearing across the plains.
Yeah, little laser bolts just
Yeah,
dropping
right?
in.
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay.
End
Turn
of
over.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Jay, your IV was nice and low, wasn't it? All right. Next, the last one that did not take a turn starts to move as well, and he is going to move up. Draws out a long sword, where the other ones pulled out short swords. Actually, no, he has a spear on his back. Sorry, or maybe it was on the ground. Look at his stats. Looks down, grabs a spear off the ground, and will start making his way up. He'll go 30 and another 30. Bonus action. He'll run up, and that's their whole go. So it goes over to you, Jay.
Okay.
So you see three of them kind of arcing in different directions into the darkness, and then this larger, it looks maybe just a little bit taller than the other three, making his way towards you.
Go for the large one.
Okay. You gotta turn
Bonus action, rage, please.
Yep.
Check everything out here. Map. Tree. Right. It's the map. I know. I'm getting. It's a sign of getting old. I'm having trouble seeing things.
I moved you already in front of him.
Okay. Okay, I'm in front of him. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Like I said, bonus
They're very
action,
hard to
turn on. Rage, please.
Yep, bonus action rage. Yep.
And then I will take 2 swings with the trident, please.
Okay. We'll try it.
Reckless, please.
Oh, of course.
So reckless.
Advantage. Dirty 20.
Yep. He attempts to block it with his spear, but cannot. Hit.
Second one, please. Uh, 19.
2 hits.
First damage.
Don't forget to add your frenzy damage into the first one.
I would do that. So
plus 2 to this, right?
Correct.
Okay, so 10 so far.
No, it's on this thing. I'm going to go to attack. It's always if you're under the all tab, it doesn't show up. I have to go to attack one. So makes it easy. Frenzy damage 2d6. Ooh, 11.
So 21 so far. First stab, and as you stab him, like the spear goes right through his gut, like right through the rib cages. You see it breaks a bunch of ribs off as you pull it out.
Oh, can I color it out a smidgen? I mean,
Sure.
You can this first. So when that happens, instead of like for the second hit, instead of like coming out and stabbing again, since my spears kind of went through him.
Yeah.
Kind of the second hit, kind of like turn the spear up and like rip up towards the shoulder blade to rip it like up and out, basically. If that kind of is a hit, kind of is the second one. I know it's not going to I'm not ripping the body, but kind of like as I'm pulling it out, kind of like do that. Yeah.
I love it. Damage. Or did you? You have still got to roll to hit on that one. Or do you hit?
No, I did. I rolled 19 on that one.
Yeah. Yep,
And then I rolled on a 7. Yeah, 7.
He had 6 left. As you do exactly what you needed to do. You rip the thing out, and he just falls to pieces.
And after I do that, since obviously everything's blown, roar very loud, and have my eyes glow as I get ready to charge into the next person. Obviously, in a turn, but just to color that out.
Well, you still have some movement. I only moved you 10 to get to him. Would you like to keep moving, or you want to wait?
Oh, of course. No. How far is the next guy from me?
He is about 20 feet away. You can just get to him if you want.
I would like to do that, please.
Okay, love it. Charge at the next one. Just rage charging through these skeletons.
Kind of like as I'm yelling, like, you're desecrating our land. Just like as I'm screaming at him and running at them. So
yeah, like it. All right, I believe that's the end of the round.
Yes, sir.
I believe that's the end of the round. It is. Jay, give me a... Let me see how close you are. Yes, you can. Jay, can you make a perception roll for me? Since you're the closest. Aaron, you'll be up in a second. Nope. 11.
11. Man,
enough.
That's all right.
Skill checks, not great.
Not great today.
All right. All right.
I haven't rolled more
goes
for 2 yet.
Jay, do you have bless?
He is blessed, if that'll help, yeah.
Doesn't count for
Does
actions.
it cover skill checks?
It's attacks and saves.
Okay,
Oh.
I thought so.
All good.
Have to double check otherwise. All right, Aaron, over to you.
Okay. So Urskar just totally eviscerated that poor ass skeleton that ran up on him.
Yes, he did.
The dude in the back is still up, I assume.
He went down.
This guy's down. He's gone.
Yeah,
The
one of the
javelin
tree is
died.
toast. Yep, there are basically 3 in the darkness that you can see moving towards Jay or towards you as a group, and then there are 3 what look like that looks like 3 archers down still in the kind of sanctuary area.
Okay. Gonna move here.
Okay.
And this one, I'll be shooting at.
Okay, so one Joel hits.
Get him.
Get his
Don't
ass.
blast him.
I got 28. Does that hit?
A 28, sure.
28.
Yes. I'm pretty sure if I had written the AV for this game up, his stat block, yes, it would hit.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they got some sort of weird thing going on.
No.
They found that Eldrin suit of armor.
Yeah.
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 They're like, that's a miss, actually. 28 doesn't hit. F you.
Look at this thing. It's awesome. It's so roomy. I think 2 of us can get in here.
Damage, please.
9 plus that little radiant. Oh, yeah, maxed out. 6.
Yep, toast. You see that archer explode. Flash of light as the radiant damage hits it. Okay. Anything else, Drew?
No.
No.
Intern.
Okay. You. Over to you. And you're muted if you're talking.
Bruce, you're muted, so I hope whatever you were saying was brilliant.
Yeah, it was like really, really funny, and you guys would have laughed super hard. So there you go. I'm going to. I also should have declared this, Doug. When I drew my weapons, I'm drawing my rapier and my dagger.
Okay.
I drew, and I'm going to proceed into the fog of war at full tilt flying.
Wow.
Okay. You can move yourself wherever you need to. I love it.
There's
You can
people
see the two
in the bonfire range.
Yeah,
in the little
you
room.
can see the two in the you can see the two in the light. You can't see the three in the darkness. So if you want to start moving, you can move 5 at a time if you choose. If you kind of want to be looking for them. Just
You know what?
Move yourself slowly if you to show you kind of like scamming.
I want to get real experimental here, Doug.
Yeah, me too.
If I say I wanted to go, I want to
the
be like
darkness.
maybe like, because I'm still in the air. Like, did that fire like knock me? Like, what does it take to fall out of the air? Because I'm still flying, right?
You're good. Yeah, you just kind of blow through it.
Okay, keep
going.
blowing through it. Maybe like, let's say 5 feet off of the ground, and I'm just gonna rage into the darkness. And what I want to do is, once I get into a point where I can't see, I want to kind of like rage into, not like real like Jason rage, but like do like an M. Bison and like take my dagger and my rapier and just like spin as I'm like blasting horizontally forward, just in case there's anything in front of me.
Okay. Luckily, there wasn't. As you fly through, however, when you get to that point, you do see 2 of them. One kind of to your left and one in front of Jason. And you should be able to see those 2 now on your map. If you were close.
I do. Yes.
Yep. So you see those 2. So you can move further if you have any movement left, or do something else.
I do not have movement left, but I will, as a bonus action, summon Echo right here between me and the skeleton.
Oh, because then he can attack.
Yeah.
I like that. Smart. Little Echo appears.
Yeah. And it's not a bonus action for him to attack?
You can attack through your Echo at any point.
Oh, because I have,
extension
because it's
of-
my attack.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, attack with the Echo.
It appears and swings with its shadow rapier. Do also remember your dagger comes back to your hand.
I just
Magic dagger as well. Okay, fire it up.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know if I remember. It's just like it's my attack, right?
It's your attack. You just use your character sheet. Yep, no difference.
Okay, great. And yeah, we'll make a swing with Shadow Dagger, I guess.
Okay, got it.
How about 21?
That hits all day long.
Good.
But
Oh, cute.
unfortunately, it doesn't hit at night, just all day long. So
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. It's a good thing that these skeletons don't have a sense of time. 6.
Okay, 6. So you're using the dagger, the magical
I
dagger.
am using the dagger.
Okay, got it. Yeah, it slashes in for 6 points. Do you want it to be fire damage or regular damage?
Right. I definitely fire.
Okay, got it.
And I'm basing this off my video game history where fire is like extra painful to skeletons.
Yeah. Slams into it. All right, and don't forget, you can. I'm not telling you to do it. Just as a reminder, you have 3 uses of Unleash Incarnate if you want to make an extra attack. You can. You have 3 of those.
Noted. I'm going to hold on to that for now.
Sure. Okay. Anything else, you?
That's all.
Okay, very good. The archers go next. These 2 are both going to move and take partial cover together, again in perfect unison. Imagine they're kind of next to that half wall, so they're going to take 3/4 cover this round after they watch their friends get blown away. The one is going to fire towards you, Drew, trying to just shoot into the blindness. So these will be at disadvantage.
I mean, I'm invisible.
Yeah, you're still attacking an invisible target. They're just tracking on where you shot from. But they'll be at disadvantage when you're invisible because they can't see you. That's a 2. So the arrow just goes firing the one on the right fires blindly into the darkness, just goes wide. The other will fire at you, the one closest to him, so it'll be the back you, the real you. He will steady, bonus action steady, and take this shot with advantage, which is a nat 20. So this arrow comes in and connects for...
I'm not even worried about it.
I rolled a 1. 12 points of damage total. Sticks into you.
Laughable.
That's his whole go. And then I believe the frontline skeletons went right after. They did. So Jay, yours. This one will move over towards Jay. Since he can't see Drew. And these two will each take swings with their short swords.
So short.
First one is a 23. Second one is a 19. 2 good rolls. All right, Jay. Slashing damage. I know they're piercing because they're short swords. Is going to be 10, so half to 5. And 4 points of necrotic damage. Alright, that's their whole go. Wizard's dead. Over to Alonis.
Oh yeah, Wizard's dead.
Oh, I forgot the one. I forgot the one that was in front of you. So he'll take a swing at you. For a 17. What's the AC of the Echo? Do you remember? Echo Knight. Let's see, Incarnate. Gotta look. It's been a minute. Where is all the Incarnate stuff? You have so much stuff on your sheet once again. Features and traits. Class features. It's probably under here. Sneak attack. Oh, you get your sneak attack damage on that first one. We forgot to do that. We'll come back to that in a second. Luce does.
Oh, you.
Oh, sorry.
You.
Your Echo has an AC 14 plus your proficiency bonus.
Which is 3, so 17. So it does hit. However, hold on, you have to do your sneak attack damage because you have the rogue ability to do one-on-one sneak attack damage.
Wow.
So please roll your 2d6 extra damage because you may not be alive.
So honored
no.
to do so.
Yeah, if you max out.
Hardly.
He's-
4.
Yeah, no. Got it. Okay. So it does slam into your your Echo. So once again, it appears and just gets kind of cuts through it and just disappears. One more time.
Man, doing good work. I gotta take my Echo out to dinner or something for taking all these hits.
It's doing what it's supposed to do. Alonis, over to you.
Horses are bigger.
Willy Wonka.
I was just going to say, is your Echo named Horse?
This is your meat shield. All right, run up to this guy. Shoo. Take 2 swings with my sword to start.
Nice.
With my rapier. That is a 13 plus.
13 probably still hits. It does.
Okay, great. And then, God damn it, 9.
9. So let's
Prob-
check the blessing.
Oh,
out.
good thing. Okay,
Oh,
nope. 10.
What'd you get? 10. AC was 12.
Okay, wow.
So 1 hit.
Terrible roll, bar. All right, 1 hit. So it's, oh my God, and another 1. 7.
7 plus.
Terrible. Plus this. plus there's a 6, so it's 13. Plus
13.
plus my hungering blade as well.
Oh yeah, what does that do? Another D6?
It does my help me figure this out, please, because it does my it says hit creature take using powered weapon. Necrotic damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. That's a +4 then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
+4, and I also take 4 temporary points.
That's nice.
As well. And then as a bonus action, Elonis looks up at Edderskar, gives him a wink, and then reaches up, puts his hands underneath his arm, and just shoots at the guy.
Offhand.
Yep, offhand. Yeah, finger gun.
Offhand with your finger gun. Excuse me.
Yeah. Just a little under his arm. Just. Yeah.
Your hand crossbow.
It's a cantrip. No, it's a cantrip. It's called finger gun.
Is it a bonus
shoot out of
action?
my fingers. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bonus. Yeah, one bonus action. Extend your forefinger and thumb in dangerous gesturing mimicking a gun. For the duration, your hand counts as a simple ranged weapon. You can use your spellcast ability, dexterity attack, blah blah blah. So yeah, it's a +7 to hit with my little finger gun.
What?
Oh my god, can I please have that cantrip?
I gotta pull you back here on this one. I love the idea. You are essentially casting it on yourself. It lasts for a minute so that you can basically take pot shots as an attack. I don't think it's an extra attack because that would be absurdly powerful.
Well, it's a bonus action.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's a bonus action to cast it, and then it lasts a minute.
And then you can use it as an action?
Yes. I'm rereading it, to be sure.
Aww.
For the duration, your hand counts as a simple ranged weapon. So you basically have created a weapon. You can use your spellcasting modifier instead of dexterity for the attack rolls of this weapon. Yeah, it gives you a ranged attack, is what it does. As another attack. Sorry.
That's so ridiculous looking. That's so stupid.
It is ridiculous looking. However, it does not. It would be in replace of your sword, or you can fire twice since you have 2 attacks per action. But it would replace your. It's an attack.
Oh man.
So if you misunderstood and want to swap that out, I will certainly allow that in the background.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, let me do so. Okay, I did. I fully thought it was like I was like, how have I never been using this before? This is so awesome! What a sick bonus action.
A cantrip 2d6 bonus free attack. I was like, that feels powerful. I'm gonna check this out.
That'd be good.
Yeah, and I deserve that.
That's a level 1 character.
I deserve to have it for that.
That'd be real big.
I liked the color. I want to let you do it this one time for color, but because it looks awesome. But sadly, it does not work that way.
Well then, in that case, correct. I just like those 30 damage, Misty Stab figure. I don't have a whole lot other. How's Jay looking? He hasn't been hit too much, has he?
No.
Not really.
No.
For once.
No, just once. You're good.
Okay, and that kind of ends my turn. Then. That hit off.
Sorry to rain on your parade, but yes, if you want to swap that out, you are welcome to.
Yeah. Okay.
As a spell
choice. I don't need that.
It's not quite. Because you're a
Eldritch Blast
warlock.
is better.
You have Eldritch Blast, which is far better. Yeah, correct. Because you can do 2d10 versus you can do 20.
2d6, 1d10.
Technically, it'd be 4d6. So technically, it's slightly better than your Eldritch Blast.
Correct. Yeah.
By 2. By 4, but possibly.
Yeah, by like 2 points.
Yeah.
On average.
And it's more likely to do more damage too because it's 2d6 rather than 1d10.
Yep.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, the minimum's higher.
The minimum is higher. Yeah, you get 2. Yeah. It's 2 to 12 versus 1 to 10. Yeah.
Well, something to think about, but a bit too much of a duplicate of my other one, so yeah, I will.
Yep.
Get rid.
I'll let you think about that. Meanwhile, Well, while that's
Gotta
all
ask.
going on, Drew, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
And you got bless.
I got a nat 1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good for you.
All right.
It is good for me.
It becomes a critical. It's a critical success as an attack.
Aw.
It is still a skill check of an 8. All right. So, you do have bless. Give me a bless. I think it.
Yeah, you
I
make
think
it
on
10.
a 4. On a 4, I think you're right at the save. So let's
Got
check
this.
it. I mean, your blesses have been
Okay.
nothing higher than a 2 so far.
Yeah, the blesses have not blessed much.
Has not been hashtag blessed.
Where's
Drew, I
Miaska?
need you to take 11 points of psychic damage. Joel, you also feel, you don't take the damage, you feel all the voices that have been going back and forth this whole time, they stop and in unison scream.
Oh.
And at the same time, Drew, you basically, your head just starts to instantly hurt. And your next action on your next turn is with disadvantage if you attack, as you have a mental block in your brain. As this you hear the voices. I imagine you kind of hear the voices yourself for this moment. You hear this just a screaming sound in your brain that just kind of makes you double over a little bit. And then after that, it's Willy. It's your turn.
Nice. Got my dice. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna fire at the last guy that's still in the bonfire zone.
There's actually 2. One.
Oh,
2.
there's a second one. I see him. We'll do the one closest to the tree.
Both now have cover.
Nice.
Back behind the wall.
I don't care about that.
Okay.
As in they
it
don't
does-
get
it
cover
does
for
not
me
have-
because
yeah.
I've got sharpshooter.
Got it. Thank you for the heads up.
But I'm gonna fire at him twice.
Okay.
With a
26. Yeah.
almost 26 on the first one and a 13 on the second.
2 hits.
Ooh.
One can't kill him, so you can give it all to me this time.
All right, here we go.
That's what she said.
A 12 and a 14, so 26 points of damage.
He explodes.
Ooh.
2 shots. And it goes up in bones.
Oh, then I'm going to use my bonus action to take a third shot at the other guy that's down there.
The other archer.
Which is going
Again,
to be a
Legolas in
big
your way
old-
through.
big old miss. I rolled a 1.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Goes wide. Hits the wall that he's hiding behind. Okay. That's action. Bonus action. Anything else?
That will end my turn. I might make a little movement because everybody has disappeared on me.
Okay. All right. And that is... Go ahead and make your movement, and then it is over to you, Urskar.
Okay, that's enough.
Take him to Bone Town, Urskar.
Yep, I'm ready to do a bunch of boning. So
That'll work.
Please do.
let's see. Who is left in my at least vision that I can see? Because I know the one's scattered or whatever.
There's two right. There's one right next to you.
Two next to you.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, now I see him now. Sorry, they're right in the down. Yeah, that's what. Hit both of those. Hit one on each, please.
One on each. Okay.
Or question: if I hit one and it kills it, then I have the second one. Can I just transfer to the second one, or do you
Sure.
want me to just,
Yeah. If you wanna.
Okay.
If you wanna focus on one first, go for it.
that'd be the hell preferably
Which one would you want to focus on? The one to your left that Kevin hit, or the fresh one in front of you?
fresh one in front of me, please.
Got it. Excuse me.
Excuse. Advantage. Reckless, please.
Sure.
Uh, 25.
Nailed.
25.
Wow, 2 hits, no matter what. All right, let's do the damage on the first one by itself.
Okay, first one by itself.
It's going to be the damage plus your 2d6 Fury Rage damage. Ouch!
Okay, max 16 on that one. Max.
16. Okay.
And Frenzy.
Frenzy damage.
Huh, bottomed out. 2.
Yep. Which sucks because you left him with 1 hit point.
1 point.
So the second one will absolutely destroy him, no matter what, unfortunately. So you do destroy the one in front of you. As you rip through this skeleton. Any movement? Are you staying where you're at?
I'll just face towards the next one, basically.
Okay, the one next in front of Kevin. Okay, that's the end of the round. Starts with you, Aaron.
So I have disadvantage this.
This round, you have disadvantage on any attack rolls. You have a migraine headache.
Let me. Where is you?
You can see you over here.
Bottom,
Was that
yeah.
blowed up? Yeah, delete.
Right.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
Aw.
Like healing word.
No, Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds is a touch.
Oh, is it touch?
Got a touch.
His touch.
Likes the good touch.
You could run. Might be a bit far.
I'm.
Yeah, 50 feet away.
He's 50 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah. Healing word then.
So,
I'm also like, I'm a warrior.
Healing word.
so healing word. Range 60. He's just in range. Go ahead. What level are you casting at?
Oh, just level 1.
Got it. All right. Go ahead and roll those up. Any movement, Drew? Well, that's just a bonus action, so you still have more to go.
Sorry.
6 back. 6
Okay.
back.
No, the
all you
gesture is also worth a
6,
lot.
6 more.
all you need.
Thank you.
That's bonus action. Any movement or any action, Drew?
I'll move there. And fuck it. I'll try to shoot somebody.
Okay. Who you want to shoot at?
That's a person, right?
Yep.
And then there's like one down here, right?
Yep. There's an archer down in the light, and then there is the other one that you is fighting.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
Out of the darkness, I'm going to use my reaction after Aaron's spell.
Mm-hmm.
And almost like an echo coming out of the darkness, I'm going to recite the same spell.
Oh, is this a new ability?
It's a spell. It's mirror spell. I'm going to copy his spell.
Interesting. Cool.
Not enough for you to steal things out of people's pockets. I got to be stealing spells.
Stealing their spells, yeah. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 4.
And I'm also going to heal you as well.
Aw, you guys.
Double the
thank you.
word. I rolled a 4 plus 4,
Plus
so
4.
8.
8 more. All right.
Wow.
I like that you twinned his spell. Kind of a different way about that. All right. And then Drew, which did you want to shoot at? The one you is fighting,
Yeah,
or the one?
I'll blast the one that you was fighting, giving them a little oomph.
All right. Let's do a disadvantage, please.
All right.
Believe
I got a 14.
14 still hits. Thunk.
4, 9 plus. Okay, 2 radiant damage.
11 on the one you was fighting. It explodes in radiant light.
Aw.
It is gone. Okay. Anything else, Drew?
That will do it.
All right. After that, it is you, as it were.
So, for the record, I cannot see past Urskar.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't-
you can tell Urskar is fighting something because you can see Urskar, so you would know there is something right there next to him. If I will just tell you that from a you
Okay.
have brains, so as a character.
I do have brains. What I'm gonna do, Doug, is I'm going to. I'm gonna come over here and swing around to where. Just try to swing to a position where no other creature is near me, and I'm gonna wail on this skeleton.
Okay. Please do.
So what I want to do is, all right, and I feel like I'm doing math, trying to do some of my attacks here. So with I'm gonna attack it with the rapier,
Okay.
and
Okay.
then I'm going to use my second attack with the dagger.
You're gonna use your offhand for the
Yes.
You don't have 2 attacks yet.
Uh,
I'm with
Loose, just as a mechanics perspective, if you have weapon proficiency or weapon mastery with dagger, I believe you have the nick property, which sets up your
I
next
do. That's
attack.
what. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I think,
Yep.
do I have to make it as the second attack, or?
Yeah, you can make it as your first attack.
you. Yep. Make it as your first
And then-
attack,
and then
and
you'll-
then yep. Then you can attack
Yeah.
again with your offhand, essentially, for free.
Okay, yeah, then that's what we're gonna do. Do like a hook, right? And put the dagger in my on hand, and then cut a bitch / skeleton, like this for 20, regular 20.
20. That's a hit. Damage.
Let's do 8 damage.
Plus 2d6. As you have your sneak attack.
Yeah, I do.
Doesn't really matter because you
7.
had 2 hit points left. I just got to my sheet.
Aw.
Yeah, you come in behind it while it's focused on Jay, and as this magical dagger slashes across its back, it does. The whole skeleton sort of catches on fire as you grab parts of his robe and cloak and some of the dead skin that's still attached. You see the whole thing just explodes in fire.
When it falls down in front of me, see Sparkles in front of me now and say, "Oh, Sparkles, thanks for joining the fight."
Doing what I do. Finally.
Okay. So that's it. Any other movement or bonus action?
Got any
Well, I
videos?
don't know. A summon echo
Of course.
right next to me.
That. Okay. Keeps appearing. Boing. He is there. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. The archer goes again. We'll fire at. He's going to attempt to return fire at the other person shooting in the darkness, so this will be a disadvantage. He'll take the steady aim. Yeah, you know what? Those all should have been an advantage, Joel. Not that you missed, but because they don't see you. So,
Oh, yeah, I didn't miss. So, yeah, it's okay.
yeah, wouldn't have mattered. So he'll take disadvantage, but then he will do steady aim bonus action to turn it into a regular shot as he fires into the darkness for 17. What's your AC, Joel?
Ooh, just missed. 18.
Jesus. Arrow goes wide. That's his whole go, and then it moves over to Alonis.
Great. Book it.
Please do.
All the way to him.
Oh my. Still movement left. Yeah, you catch up to him, come around the corner.
And stab him 2 times with my rapier.
Okay, fired up.
Attempt my roll have been shit. Bro, how about a natural 20?
Nice. The dice gods heard you bitching.
It's about time. They never heard me before. I accidentally rolled twice there. The first one will for my second hit. Oh, okay. I'll take 24 then on the second hit.
So 2 hits for sure. First one. What
Okay.
is your normal damage roll?
1d8 plus 6, and then also
Oh
6
my.
from
So 8,
14,
20
Plus-
and then a D8 and a D6.
plus. Does my Hungry
Yeah.
Blade count in that as well?
Yeah, it would. So 20.
So 24.
28. It's 28 before you roll the dice.
I guess that one's not a
Great.
dice roll, though. That's just a plus to your damage, so it wouldn't.
Oh yeah,
double.
you're right. It wouldn't double that. It would
just get-
so
You'd
20.
get it.
So 24. I mean, it's still 24
24.
damage.
Plus
Before you roll the dice.
24
Dice.
plus a d8 and a
Yeah,
d6
yeah,
right
D6.
now.
Yeah.
That's an additional 10.
You just
Oh.
and you come in, you swipe this blade down, glowing with blue energy, but mixed with red and green. It's like just a circus of color. As his blade comes down, it just cuts him in half. Just turns into ice blocks and bones, and just shatters across the ground.
Hit him again
Hit him again.
out of anger.
Grind his bones into dust.
Sure.
For the kids.
Yeah. Anything else, Kevin?
Oh, okay.
Well, what else is going on right now? Anybody else out
Just
there?
asking if you're doing anything
I
else.
know. Yeah, moving towards the tree.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Got it. You're done.
That's it for now.
Wisdom save, Kevin.
Oh, I knew. Son of a. How about a 12 plus
Let's get that bless.
plus a 2? Damn.
Yeah, you
14.
feel this wave of screams in your mind, but you block it aside. And Joel, you hear the voices, which had kind of come back to normal, stop and scream out again. And this time you see Kevin kind of stumble back a little bit, but he shakes it off. Willywall, over to you.
It's like Mariah Carey.
So all the undead are gone.
You see no skeletons.
I am going to use my action to cast invisibility
Okay.
Did
and
that song in like 2006 called "Shake It Off."
disappear.
Way better than Taylor Swift. version.
And then I'm going to.
We're still in initiative.
There's a bonfire going. There's an evil tree. I'm gonna. Let's take cover behind this tree next to me.
Okay.
Let's fire. Or actually, maybe I should. Well, I can't do that. Never mind. Because we're taking an action.
You can make a charisma check for free if you'd like.
Okay. I'll check my charisma. See what my riz is
So
like.
confirm
Oh,
what I think you're suspecting.
It's still a 12.
12? Yeah. The way those voices are moving, I mean, you still hear them, even though the chanting is done. You can pretty much make out, maybe as you see Kevin stumble back, that it's the tree that's giving off these psychic waves.
Oh, that's where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll yell out to everybody. Quickly, we need to destroy that tree. Which, nobody wanted it anyway.
Okay. You say that. You took your action to cast invisibility. I think that's all for Joel.
Yep, that's it. I'm done.
And then we move over quickly to Urskar.
Yes, I saw this one guy next to me, correct?
Nope. He is
No,
gone.
he did do it. That's what I thought. He said destroy the tree, right?
That's what
I
Joel
did.
said, yeah.
How that far?
It is from you. Oops, wrong button.
Measuring. Oh,
Wrong
trying to measure
measuring
as well.
device. It is 40 feet away from you.
I can make it in my first movement, so I will run over to it.
Run over to the tree. Got it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
And then,
run over to it. Can you make a dex save, please? On your way.
Get back save on my way. Just let you know. I'm not incapacitated.
You are not.
And then help a little bit. 12 total.
12?
12, but do I get blessed as well?
It is a save.
That's a D4, correct?
Yep.
Add 4 to that. So 16.
Jay, as you start running at the tree, as you get to about, 15, 20 feet from it, you see roots start ripping up from the ground, try to entangle your feet, but you leap over them deftly, thanks to the magic from Kevin. As you leap up, you see this kind of green light around Urskar's boots as he leaps just over out of the way as these roots try to spring up and grab him. They are ineffective, however, as you reach the tree. I need you also. Never mind.
Oh.
That's it. had to go back to my notes. There are lots of notes here. Apologies. Jay, you are at the tree.
I will swing on it, and they said destroy it. So, looking at the tree, quickly, do I see like an obvious weak? Like, what would be the thinnest part for me to like cut it down? I guess.
Give me a perception check, Jay, as you look at it.
Dirty 20.
There you go.
20. You notice a couple of things as you get right up next to it. As you run up, you see that these tendrils that are around the tree are pulsing. Now that you're within a couple of feet of it, you can see that these tendrils are pulsing, just backwards and forth, back and forth. It looks like rot in the middle of the tree. You can see it's sort of caved in on itself, and that looks interesting. But also, as you look up, you see these giant sacks about the size of, a little bit bigger than basketballs. Sorry, phrasing, I realize, but there are about 8 of them scattered throughout the intersections of the tree.
Oh, video game-esque. I will attempt to get my trident with has a decent amount of reach. I'm going to slice some sacks.
You're going to slice one of the sacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'll make it, I guess. Can I make it reckless? Is that a thing?
If you would like.
I didn't know what I don't know. Yeah, it's not like a...
It's an attack? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. I mean... 25?
Absolutely. So your trident goes up, slams into one of these sacks, and as it does, it splits open like a water balloon, and you see this viscous black fluid come out first. And you see a creature drop down, dead. You see it just kind of splat. And it looks like a smaller version of one of these skeletons, but still has kind of this fleshy goo all over it. And you just see it crack and break on the ground.
Okay.
Freaky.
Can
Like
I
it.
swing at another one still?
You can, if you'd like. There are 7 left.
Yeah, yell as I swing at the second one.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm composing myself. Everyone, aim for the sacks.
A sack of 10.
Yeah, second. Doug, you missed a golden opportunity to make 10 of them.
I did.
So that's all right.
Well, there's only 8 up there. I missed it. Damn it.
I only could have sacked
Go
it 10.
ahead.
Got a
Yeah,
sack of
make your
10.
attack.
Oh, man. Go ahead.
Everybody aim for the sack.
Dirty 20.
A second one is destroyed. It's very similar. You see this Vicar kind of ichor kind of splatter out. Yeah. Anything else, Jay?
Bonus action can't do that. That's all I can do. So
The tree is going to use a legendary action this round.
man.
Then, Jay, as the roots have kind of picked up all around you, as you kind of jumped over, you see another one right under your feet, and the ground you're standing on just completely drops. Just kind of like a giant hole just sort of erupts underneath you. About the size of a grave. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
all right.
At advantage.
At advantage. Capacity.
Plus.
21.
Ooh.
21. You leap out of the way as you see the earth underneath your feet swallow that area up. Just kind of breaks down. And you can tell, had you not gotten away, you would have been buried alive instantly as you see this stuff drop down. As you leap out of the way. That was its legendary action. With that, we go over to top of the round. Aaron.
I'm gonna shoot the tree shoot one of the sacks with an arrow.
Okay, go ahead. What initiative are we on? 26. Okay.
24.
24 is a hit. One of these balloon-like sacks explodes out. You see another creature drop from it. It is destroyed. Good hit. Anything else, Drew?
I'm gonna back up, actually. Still invisible, but nevertheless, I don't want to get hit
Yeah.
with sneaky.
Yeah. That's what to focus on for the moment, at least.
And oh, interesting. It's not right. Yeah, that's it.
It is going to use its next legendary action after Drew's turn. It's going to use Slam as one of these branches starts to move, and it just kind of comes down at you, Jay, trying to smash you. That is a 16 to hit. I believe that is a hit.
Don't
Yes,
worry,
that's
Jason
it.
likes smash.
Truth.
This is bludgeoning for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, so half to 5.
Yep.
It slams into you. Okay. That was its legendary action. Over to you.
You're muted.
As I was saying, me and Mini-Me are going to make a beeline straight as far as we can get, like, right behind Urskar here, it looks like.
Okay, so about there. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And, you know, the way you keep talking, it makes it sound like I can throw this dagger.
You can. Yeah.
Are there any sacks left?
There are 5 sacks left.
Oh, great. I'm gonna throw this dagger into one of the sacks.
Okay, roll to hit.
Have a sack at that.
Is it the same for throwing as it is like regular hitting?
Yes. Yep.
Great.
D&D keeps that nice and easy.
16.
16's a hit. Foop. The flaming dagger goes up and pops one of these sacks, and you see it just kind of this fluid come down, and a creature, a skeleton-looking creature, just drops out of it. These are like midgets, so they're like the size of dwarves. Like these, they're very small, almost halfling-like creatures that come out of these giant sacks.
That's creepy.
Thank you. Just going for some good color here tonight. All right. Anything else loose? You hit with a nick, so technically you have you can bonus action, or you can throw it again if you wish, because it's already back in your hand.
Is that how that works? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Instead of going for another sack, because I guess this is a big sack game. Throw it at the creature that just popped out of the sack I popped.
It's dead. The creature instantly.
Oh, these are like incubators. Oh man,
Yeah.
Sack it up. Hit another sack.
Okay.
Spectacular.
I will tell you now, the AC on these things are 15, so that's
okay,
it.
cool.
Another one
Well,
goes, leaving
Decent AC.
3 left in the tree.
Yeah, don't you want one of those?
Do I?
Does anybody know about that?
I think Kevin said he wanted a seed of the tree. I'm pretty sure.
Didn't Alonis tell? Did Alonis tell that to?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh,
I
is
did.
that what these are?
Well, I'm not saying
I don't
that's
know.
what these things are.
I don't think these are seeds.
They seem
But-
like sacks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, and the sacks come from seeds.
I'll take your word on it. I just don't want her to be mad at me
Some
or
sa-
you.
Some sacks are
Okay.
full of seeds.
That sounds like 6 seconds of conversation. Feels like to me. With that, I need Jason and you to make a con save, please.
Okay. Oh. What's an 11?
That is a fail.
What is a
Oh, shit.
25?
Oh,
A success. You take a
Oh,
corruption
does you
stack.
get blessed? Does that help you at all?
It does.
Is you
no,
blessed?
you is
was
not
not
blessed. No.
You was not blessed. Okay, I was checking. It was a save throw.
Okay.
I am not blessed. But I also feel like I don't want this, and I feel like I can prevent that. Hold
Let me know
on.
before I write it down.
Does this count as an ability check?
No.
Or is it... Okay, well, never mind. Carry on.
They,
1 stack for Luce of corruption. Luce, you take 1 point of necrotic damage immediately.
Offer him a bribe.
Jay, you also take 1 point of damage. Half damage down to 1. Okay, got it. I will note, just so I don't forget, Luce, while you have that stack, you have a -1 to all con saves as you start to feel this sickness spreading through your chest. This corruption immediately coming through. All right, that was on initiative 20. Joel, D4, please.
No.
Yeah.
oh,
I'm not supposed to roll these. It's a 3. That's not good.
that's a bad
All
yeah.
3 of the remaining sacks burst.
Oh,
Oh,
What you
wasn't
see
me.
happen,
that wasn't me.
and what you see
Yeah.
is the roots instantly that are kind of all around. You see them just like all kind of pulse on the ground, and you see more grass die, and you can actually see like the energy from the area soak into the tree, and then as it does, these 3 things just pop. And you see these 3 little creatures
Oh,
just
they
kind of
like
let
it.
out a hiss
Brought them
right
to
in
life.
front of Jay. All right inside the tree.
Oh, they big though.
Full size.
They're about the size of little dwarves, little halflings.
Oh, okay, so
They
it's
just
a
let
mini
out this.
Snickers.
Yeah, they just kind of let out this hiss sound, and you see these like long, just elongated claws, like little daggers, covered in this pus-like fluids. Giant distended mouths, kind of like the creatures from Alien, like the little mouth like coming out of the alien creatures. It's really what their head looks like. Kind of look to it. And these 3 things drop down. Okay, that was initiative 20. Then we go straight to Alonis. Everything else is dead.
Here I am.
Dead?
I'm dead?
Nope, you're alive. For now.
Nice.
For now.
Now. Okay. Two little guys in front of me. Actually, probably about the same height as me. And the tree is fine. Right? What's the tree looking like?
All
right
of the
now?
sacks have been removed
The
from
sacks are
it,
gone.
and you see it's a tree. You know, like the little like vines and stuff that are wrapped around it are pulsating, pretty much.
Vines are pulsating.
Yeah.
Okay. Curious. I am going to. Yeah, just rush up to this guy, next closest to Jay there.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Boy.
As these
That is
roots
a-
on the ground pulse up around you, trying to stop you.
Is a 23.
You jump over them deftly and land next to this little creature that looks at you and hisses at you.
And stab it 2 times.
Okay.
With a natural 20.
Wow, again. Okay, stop there. Because that's like, what, 20 points would be determined? 22
24.
24 points of damage.
Start.
Before you roll the dice, you instantly just hack through one of them, and it just explodes as you into ice bramble.
Sweet.
On the first
And the guy, and then take, reposition myself to hit the other little guy.
Okay, yeah, you turn, pivot,
And that is a 17 to start.
hits.
Great. That equals 12
Plus.
plus 6. 18, 22 total.
It also breaks down into ice cubes as you slice through the two of them, instantly destroying them.
Wow.
Sweet.
I was
and-
planning. They were little. I was planning there to be, 8 of them.
Yeah.
You guys decided
Yeah.
to attack them, which was great. I love it. You never know what to expect.
We don't like stacks here.
I know.
Not. Let's see. And now, that's all I can do right now. Really.
Okay.
I will actually do like Doug something of a insight check, a perception check. Look around for what could be like what Lady Thistle was describing as a seed.
Okay. Yeah, be a perception check to see if you see anything.
How about a 11?
You don't see anything that resembles a seed here, and based on her description, the way those things just created creatures, probably not what she was looking for. Otherwise you'd have to carry one of those things around. You don't see anything here. Seeds are usually something that something would grow from, so you don't see
Right.
anything like that.
Either below the surface or there.
That's a good insight check. I think that's your head's in the right place. Either it's too late because it's already grown, or the original seed, could it be below the ground? That's a great question. I'll let you ponder that. Anything else, Kevin?
Oh. Off to the sewers.
Turn over.
No, that's it. Turn up.
Okay.
Or the mines.
Kevin, one of the roots rips up and is going to attempt to grab you. On its turn, it will use its plague tendril to try to grab you.
As it did not ask for consent, refuse it.
It did not, and as a 25, it is taking regardless. As it grabs you, and it pulls you into the tree. Just boom! I need you to make a strength save to attempt to break free. Otherwise, it's going to pull you to the tree.
Dokey, I can do this. How about a 15 plus?
On the dot. Well, again, you have some bless.
Got a bless.
So yeah, it grabs you and attempts to pull you in, but you manage to maybe cut it with your sword
19.
And keep it at bay.
Nice.
It does not pull you in this round. It attempts to. You still take the damage from the hit, which is a D10 plus another of bludgeoning, and then a D8 of necrotic. Alright, the bludgeoning is going to be 9. The necrotic is going to be 6 for a total of 15 points of damage.
Ooh. Rude.
Right, and that is
its attacks. I had at least 8 more. How does the temp hit points work, Drew? Do they keep adding up with Hungering Blade?
They don't stack.
They don't stack. So okay, so
never stack.
Got it. Okay, thank you. Never mind.
Yep. So you take the first 4 off, and you're good.
Yep.
All right. So that's his first attack. The second attack will be another slam at Jason. He's close. For 22. That's a hit. 4, 12, 16, half to 8. It's another branch slams down and attempts to cripple Jay. After that, Willywall, it's over to you.
I'm gonna shoot that tree twice.
Okay.
Yeah. With some radiant damage.
Please
23 and 28.
2 hits.
Bam, bam. Oh, same roll. 26 points of damage total.
Got it. 2 blasts of radiance slam into the trunk, burn some of the vines away. The main trunk of the tree seems very little damaged. I'm not telling you it's like resistant or anything, but you can tell it's pretty thick. It just leaves 2 black scorch marks. It's a giant tree, yeah. But you do burn some of the tendrils off of it, and you hear in your mind you hear it scream.
Oh dear.
As it hits. Anything else, Joel?
I don't think I can do anything else, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
Any movement?
I don't think I've got a reason to move at the moment.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm gonna hang out right here.
Okay. Can I get a wisdom save, please? He's going to use a legendary action.
Get closer to it.
Mental blast.
Wow.
Since you
that's
just
true.
shot it.
Well, I mean, I gently tapped
exactly where you are.
A 10.
10. That's a fail.
You did say wisdom, correct?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Here comes the psychic damage. That is 9 and 5 is 14 points of psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Rude.
Or on the next round.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first legendary action. It is done. Urskar, over to you.
You're muted, Jay.
No. Okay. How many sacks we got left here?
There are no sacks left in the tree. There is one little creature on the ground. Actually, the creature was supposed to go before you, Jay. I apologize. He's on initiative 6. So I'm going to use its one little turn before it likely dies to make a swing at you, because you're the closest thing to it. And it misses. So.
Yep, I'll just swing. I guess, since he's hit me, Doug, I guess, I'll remind you I was reckless last time I attacked, so I guess...
Thank you. That is a hit. Because of that, for 4 points of slashing damage, half to 2.
It adds up.
It does.
Okay, so in turn, I will hit him once.
The little creature?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Let's just make sure I hit him. 5 again.
Nice roll. 25.
Nailed.
9 points.
9. Don't forget. Are you reckless or no?
Reckless, yeah. So I can
So
do
fury. Give me the fury damage.
10 more.
You crush the creature. It is destroyed instantly.
And then on my downswing, and since there was like those tendrils,
Yep.
I guess I saw those sacks. When I was looking real quick, did I see any other points of interest?
Yes, or if you recall, I gave you 2 things. 1, you saw the sacks. 2, kind of right near the center of the tree is an area that looks more decayed than the
Decayed
rest.
an hour. Okay, in my head I was thinking that was. I think after that you tried to like engulf me, and I got that confused with that section.
Yep.
So okay.
Yep.
Go for the center flash heart.
Okay. Mechanically, it is another item you can hit and target officially, and you see it and you make that determination. I will tell you it has a slightly higher AC as it's harder to. It's a smaller section of the tree.
Okay. I will reckless that again.
Yep, you're already reckless, so might as well.
Reckless.
And you have to hit it from the, for the rest of you, it has to be from, actually, Jay, you kind of have to move, like, here to get to it.
Okay,
Because it's on the
able to do that.
west side, yeah.
Yeah. West side's the best side. 24.
Nailed, yep, hits.
Here's some damage. Maxed at 16.
16, and between you and me and the fence post, I'm going to double that.
Yeah.
As you slam into this section of the tree, and you see you pull as you pull the trident out, you see this black ichor come with it and spray out all over you.
Yeah.
You definitely can tell you hit something critical as you pull it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, anything else?
Gooey sense.
I think I can do anything mechanically here. I'm just checking. No, I'm good. That's all I can do mechanically. So.
Okay. Jay, once again, I'm going to use my second legendary action to do a grave rupture. I'm going to have you make a dex save as the ground again breaks open underneath you.
One.
Oh. Don't I do a con check?
Okay. Yes.
13 for me, sorry. Okay.
13.
Plus.
Plus is still up. Yep.
Yep.
Plus, plus 2 more?
On the
just
dot.
got it.
So
On the
once
dot.
again, this green energy protecting you as you leap again further to the right. As basically you guys just see the ground opening up all around this tree. As Jason's you just see him just dashing and jumping over the ground as it's trying to catch him. And as the ground drops, Jay, you see like roots like mixed in there that would probably grab you and try to like hold you down and pull you in.
Gotcha.
Just comes down. All right. At the end of the round, it is going to use a lair action is going to go off. I need everyone that is within current range, which is everybody that's not Drew and Joel, to make a... Joel, give me a D6, please.
No.
Emotional or physical range?
Emotional range.
Oh, it's a 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need you each to make another dex save.
Advantage. Good one.
Oh, good. It was a random effect. I feel better.
It was a
about it.
random effect, yes.
Thank God.
A 24.
Oh, good roll.
18 for me.
18.
Get out of my way. Someone's huge dice is on my decks. Oh, here we go.
On your what?
You put
Um,
D on his deck.
20.
20. I'm going to need you to make the same roll for your little friend.
You betcha. Friend's gonna get a 13.
Okay. And I think
Get your dice off my decks.
all of you get out of the way. You see the tree bristle, and basically a wave very much looks like the kind of the beginning of Lord of the Rings when everyone gets knocked over. You see this wave of necrotic energy just pulse out, boom, goes out in all directions, but you all manage to stand firm. and take no damage and do not get knocked over. Okay, that's the end of the round. Aaron, over to you.
Neat.
You.
Doug, would you say the tree constitutes a creature?
Oh, yes.
And would you say that it is taking damage?
It is most certainly taking damage.
Okay, then we are going to do... I don't think this is going to work quite the way I want.
Ring a bell at it?
Yeah, I was going to Toll the Dead, but I think it's probably like resistant or immune to necrotic damage. So I don't think it's gonna
There's a lot of necrotic energy pooling off of it.
Yeah, so I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 3 scorching rays at it. And
Ooh,
I don't think.
That's really sick.
That's smart.
Heat
fire
up
'em
that
up.
wood.
That one.
Not 20.
Oh shit!
So yeah, Luce was there for that. Sorry. Yeah, that's a nat 20. Okay, next one. For our listeners, as a reminder, Drew bought Joel's natural 20s.
13.
Natural ones. 13 is a miss. Well, it hits, but it plings off of the tree, not breaking through any of the roots on that one. And the third one?
And I got another 13. Well, I guess I
One hit.
made up for it in the
Yep, it's a nat 20. So what's the damage on these things?
2d6.
So 12. So 2d6 more. And then we're going to double the whole thing because it's a tree and it's fire.
8.
So 12, 20, double to 40.
Oh.
This blast of fire slams into it. And yeah, you see it starts burning and catching. Parts of the tendrils get caught in fire. Some of the brambles start catching on fire. Yeah, good hit. Anything else, Drew?
Nope, I think I'm okay.
Okay. You.
Well, what color me out again? So the tree it's large and we have roots like protruding from the ground.
Yep. They haven't bothered you because you're, I assume, still kind of flying.
That's
I've
true.
assumed that. Yeah, you see these roots coming out of the ground. Yeah, it's a big tree that does constitute as a creature. You see it's burning now. You know, chunks of it are coming down and breaking apart.
Okay.
Joel, I would think you would hear it scream out in pain as it does.
I like that.
I'm gonna let out like a forest cry, since seems like it's kind of like the root of all evil, and in unison, I'm just gonna like dive bomb the closest roots possible, and I'm gonna wail on them.
Okay, I would say the roots are not a creature.
Oh, the tree is the creature.
The tree is the creature. Yes,
Creature.
I will be clear on that.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna dive bomb for the trunk of the tree,
Okay.
and I'm gonna wail on it.
Okay, go for it. Fire it.
Let sorry, I missed something because I've been trying to make a spreadsheet of all my abilities so I can practice them. But yeah, I'm gonna start out with the dagger and give it a good one.
Yeah, using the dagger as a fire as a fire spell.
Yeah, 18.
You know, 18 just hits. So it's a hit. So give me the fire damage on that.
All right. Its damage is 7.
So 14. I'll double that.
Great.
Okay. All right. You may use the nick property to make another attack.
So this is like a whole new attack.
Yep.
So if I make a whole new attack, does that mean I get a whole other attack after that?
If you had multi-strike, which you do not.
Only if you action surged.
Oh, okay. So I think I need to understand. So two-weapon fighting is not dual wielding. Or
Yeah, no, you can use your offhand still. Yes, you can use that as your bonus action if you wish.
okay, that's got it. But it's not in. But it's using my offhand is not the action. I just get another action.
Yes,
As
if you
an
hit
attack.
with Nick, you can use it to make another strike.
And I still get my offhand.
Yep.
Got it. Make my Nick attack with the dagger again.
Okay. Another attack with the dagger. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's do.
Fire it up.
Oh, okay. 18.
18 just
bet.
hits. His AC is 18.
Cool. Let's do some 6 more. Fire.
So 12.
Yeah.
Got
And
it.
how about I rapier it? Hopefully.
Okay.
A 12.
Offhand. 12 does not. Some roots kind of come up and block it. You get stuck in the, just get stuck in the bramble. It just doesn't quite hit the tree. But did a lot of damage.
Well, the roots that like came up and blocked me, the Echo Knight is gonna like swerve around it and make an attack.
Okay, you're gonna use one of your incarnate attacks officially.
You betcha. Yeah.
Unleash incarnate. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see here.
You may make an extra attack with what weapon?
Do I still get fire damage if it's the dagger?
It is your attacks. Yeah.
Love
As
that.
if you are making it.
That's what we're gonna do. Oh, damn, 14.
Doesn't hit.
Damn, that.
Okay.
Okay.
End of turn.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Initiative 20. Lair action goes off. Everyone's still in that range. I need you to make a con save. Luce, yours is -1 since you have
That's
one
right.
stack.
So 20 to 21.
Okay, you do
No,
not
that's not-
take an extra stack. Lonus, you're good. Urskar, you fail that one. You do have bless.
You got bless. Hit it up. Hit that 4. Oh, that one.
I think that is a fail now. You find the sheet. That is a fail. So you pick up the stack.
Oh.
So Jason, you grab
Stack set.
1 point of necrotic damage.
Facts.
Yeah. Luce, you take 5 points of necrotic damage this round.
All right.
All right. Okay. All right. As the corruption continues to spread through you. All right. That was action 20. Then we go straight to, I believe, Alonus. Yes, Alonus.
Great.
This tree is just burning away.
Ilonus crouches just a little bit and springs forward at full speed with using his jump boots with his sword out directly into the black decaying section he saw
Oh, okay. Saw Jay
Urskar
slam into.
striking. Yep.
Got it. All right, so you leap in. Go ahead and make your attack.
That is a 19.
You hit the tree. You miss the black spot. So it does have a slightly higher AC. So it just plings off of that section, but you do hit the regular part of the tree.
Tried it, got it, and then wait. I have a
Oh, you do
bless,
Yes, you do.
which gives me another 4. That is a 23.
That does hit the blackened section. Go ahead and make the damage roll.
That was
please.
my leap into it, but I also have
Yeah.
a second attack that I will take while I'm
Let's do the damage
deep
first.
inside of it.
11.
Oh, that is an 11.
Just do the
Miss.
damage first. I mean, that's fine. It will be a miss, but
Okay.
it may not
I
be.
did it. Oh, shit. That's 14,
14 plus
which equals
6.
18. So 18 plus.
I will tell you now, it is immune to necrotic damage,
23.
so I'll stick with the 14.
Okay.
So
14 plus 5,
is
19.
19. Since you hit the middle section, doubles it. As you slam into it, You fly into the air, slam down, stab into the side section, and as soon as you do, the blade glows bright blue, and the ice kind of pulsates from the center section. You see it kind of create little tendrils up the side of the tree, and as soon as the ice starts to spread, the whole tree just sags down, and the ice just spreads through it until the entire tree becomes basically a giant block of ice. You see everything just kind of freeze. As you pull it out, I colored out your kill on that, as the tree is dead, and we are out of initiative.
Hey.
And as soon as it dies, the stacks of corruption go away, and the creature is dead.
Nice.
And we're gonna, do song, but we're gonna take our break right there. Went a little bit over, but I knew it was coming to the end. So, we will be back in 2 minutes or 3 minutes or so for part 2.
Be
right back. Welcome back to part 2 of our episode of Starfall. At the beginning of our episode, our adventurers have made their way to take action against this dark ritual that was happening outside, and have made their way through an army of little skeletons, and ultimately have killed this strange tree that has kind of come into existence. And so that's where we're going to pick things right back up as we start part 2.
Doug, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Was the tree horse-shaped?
No. Very much tree-shaped.
Nay, it was not.
Nay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you pull your sword out, Kevin, you see this tree immediately kind of freeze as the magic from the sword moves through its structure. And I would say Jay and everyone around can kind of see that spreading malignant sort of the grass dying around it. You see that has stopped entirely. It just leaves a dead patch, probably about 20 feet out now from the tree, but you don't see it spreading any further. And with that, I turn it back to our players. Joel, I will note, you do sense, soon as it dies, soon as it becomes ice, that one set of voices immediately gets cut off, as it kind of lets out one last death howl. But the other set of voices, the original voices that you heard of the two, it continues to
Still there.
still in the back of your mind.
That's what I figured.
And I turn it back to you all.
Kind of look around. I'm going to assess the area. Has it stopped? Does it look like the tree is like still like full of decay and stuff? It hasn't like gone away or anything like that. It's just kind of
No, the tree still looks decayed, but you don't see it spreading out from the tree any longer. Like where it was spread, and it pretty much was moving that entire time, slowly spreading out like a circle just out like a radius from it. You see it has that cancerous kind of spread has stopped.
Split directly over to Alonis.
Yeah.
Do you see anything that resembles anything my lady mentioned? The egg. I hope it wasn't those sacks, because then we'd both be in deep shit.
No, those weren't it. They're definitely not it. It's got to be. I think it's got to be down below the surface. It's got to be the seed that sprung this tree. You got to get down there. There's some holes in the ground, right?
There are. Yeah, there are.
Start do a little investigation. See how far down I can see in those.
Start, you kind of climb down and start kind of digging, or kind of what does this look like?
Yeah. Actually, Doug, I'm gonna cast. I don't know how specific I can get with that, but a small as where I see a section that leads probably deeper. Cast Earth Tremor.
Oh.
To shake some more of that earth away.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's good use. Is that a cantrip or is that a spell slot?
It's a spell slot.
Okay. Because of that, then I'm going to allow some things to happen here. If you're going to use a spell slot, you can kind of use it to kind of almost dig and kind of push dirt around, and more than what the spell is for, but you're kind of focusing around a combat. Very similar to what I've done in past games. You start digging dirt and earth around from it, and within, it doesn't take long, probably about 20-30 seconds, as you dig underneath the tree a little bit, kind of moving this earth around, you can see a bunch of roots are clinging to something that looks about the size of a baseball. It looks like a ball of roots, that the roots are kind of from the tree are tied around and kind of grasping. It looks similar. It looks like a baseball, but it's not smooth. It's like more like a giant rock, but it's densely black. and kind of covered in this like black fluids.
Second. Go down there.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah, it's
and-
kind of
Pull it out.
pull it out. Just gotta grab it,
Yeah.
cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out. Yeah, exactly. Go down there, hack away at the roots covering it or by protecting it, and reach my hand in.
Okay. Kevin, remind me. Does Alonis wear any kind of gloves? I don't know. I'll let you, without metagaming too much, ask that
I
question.
mean, he does in pictures, yes.
Okay. I was waiting for the picture to come through myself. Just rotating. I was like waiting for the picture to
I
pop
do.
up.
They're like magician gloves. They're not like
Yeah.
gauntlets.
Yeah,
but-
sure. Okay, so you're wearing your white gloves.
Yeah, well, they're not
Okay.
so white anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you pick them up. It's sticky, but yeah, you've got this root ball. Please put it on your equipment. It's a custom
Sticky
item.
ball.
Just put
Got it.
yeah, sure.
Seed.
See, yeah, you can call it a seed. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it that.
The seed.
Plague
Okay.
seed. Okay, so that's what Kevin is doing. What are the rest of you doing? Or discussing, if anything?
I'm just like inspecting kind of the tree and looking over like looking at the tendrils and like kind of seeing if it looks. I mean, I'm not 100, pretty much 99.9% sure it's obviously the plague, but just kind of looking to see anything. Have I seen anything like my?
Yeah, it looks very much like many of the trees that died in the woods. You've never seen them glow like that. That was different. So very similar conversation I had with Luce. For a different reason. I mean, you saw a lot of death and decay. You've never seen it glowing like this. So that is unique. Now it's no longer glowing. Now it looks very much like those trees and the dead trees and the dead fauna in the Westwood, in the Northwest Wood.
So they were around like a bonfire, correct?
Mm-hmm. And that fire, as soon as the tree died, it has turned back to its regular red, orange-red fire.
Why? And after this, I'll let everybody else say what they're doing. But after looking at the tree and stuff, start looking around the immediate area and see if they left anything behind.
Sure.
That's about it. So.
Okay. You start looking around the area. Drew?
I'm gonna examine the main skeleton, and then I'd also like to examine the area where the ritual was going on to see if I can, basically make an investigation or arcana check to see if I can discern elements of the type of magic, beyond just necrotic.
Sure. Give me a medicine check, which I know is not what you asked for, but as you're inspecting the main skeleton, I'm just going to see if you can tell something or not.
He's dead.
He's dead
Definitely
twice.
You check his bone pulse, and there's none.
My God, I think this creature's not alive.
You live, Jim, you live!
Undead.
Don't give up on me!
He's undead. He's been undeaded. 18.
Yep.
What's interesting about it, Aaron, with your medicine check, is you look over the body. Two things. One, this skeleton, as you look at him closely now, has a lot of skin and stuff still attached in places. With your medicine check of an 18, he has not been dead long. Probably only a couple of days. Number one.
Okay.
A week at most. Number two, this particular skeleton, as you look him over, is wearing what looks to be some pretty nice studded leather armor that actually you feel a magical draw from.
Take it.
Yeah, it's jet black with 6 silver like buttons near the shoulder where the straps are. Bright silver that kind of glow with a little bit of a silver light to them as you get closer to them, and otherwise the armor is like jet black.
Let me see if I don't remember if I have it. Sorry, too many characters.
The games.
No, I don't have Identify.
Okay, and then you're gonna take that armor off of them.
Yes.
Okay, you do. Do me a favor, just so we don't forget about it. Maybe in the team inventory, just put magic leather armor.
Okay.
For now, that's all I'll say. While Kevin's doing that, Drew's doing that, Jason's doing that, I'll go next to Willywall.
I can see the bodies already being looted, so
Yep.
clearly Aaron's been learning.
Mm-hmm.
Passing them on, or helping them pass to the next life. I'm gonna walk up to the group while everybody's checking on things and say, we should probably go check out that house. There's still a light on. Maybe they can tell us if they saw anything.
That's not a bad idea. Respond. From where I am, I'm just also like sticking very close to Alonis,
Okay.
making sure
Watching
he
it.
doesn't like explode or do something stupid.
Sure.
Uh,
So feel free to. We don't have to go person by person now. At this point, I kind of know what everybody's doing, so feel free to discuss. And Kevin, you pop up with it. Drew, you're inspecting kind of nearby, checking the ridge wall. I'll let you know if you find anything there in a minute. I'll have you make a roll. Actually, make an Arcana check in the background. And then feel free, though, to RP as Joel. Carry on your conversation. I got it. I saw it. That was an acrobatics check, by the way.
Sorry. Actually, it would have been 3 more on top of that. So
Yep.
just do that.
Got it. Okay. That works for me. Okay. So yeah, that's what Joel said. You respond? Go ahead. Sorry I interrupted.
Ilonis pops up from underground, holding this seed.
Mm-hmm.
Guy was underground.
Gross.
Look, sparkles. This is what Lady Thistle was looking for.
I think you're right.
An Urskar. Did you see? And then start like hold the seed in one hand and then motion without my actual rapier, like some rapier moves. Like, oh, I killed one, then I killed another, then I killed another. Can you believe that, Urskar? Karak would be so proud. I'm getting stronger.
That you are. I'm not Urskar, but I agree with you. I'm glad you're happy.
And then walk back over to the sparkles.
Okay.
Here it is. How do we get it back to her? She wants to examine it.
That's a good question. Do I have like a special like pager since I'm like on call that I can like contact Lady Thistle?
No, but as one of her emissaries, I think you all can kind of essentially pray to her. When you have some quiet time, you can do that, and she will answer if she wants to or can.
Yeah, she shows up pretty often.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Great.
Look at it. What does it look? You described it, but I just kind of want to get.
Looks like a black Icarus, about the size of a baseball. It looks like a rock, sort of, non-uniform, covered in sinew now and little pieces of bramble that are wrapped around it, and it's dripping this black ichor like right through his gloved hands. Looks like
Oh
he ripped
God!
out a heart. Yeah, it looks like you were like holding a heart, pretty much like a like a dead heart, except it's rock solid.
Is there? Gross. We're gonna need like a box for that or something.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a to-go box here.
Yeah, look around the campsite, Doug, or the little area here. Anything to put this in, a box or a bag or something?
No boxes, but there's plenty of like loose like fabric, from the skeletons, from their cloaks and stuff. You could like wrap it
Yeah,
up.
let's
wrap that. Tie it with a little bit of my rope or something else that like some sort of belt or something that they've got.
Yeah, tie it off. Okay, yeah, wrap it up good. Okay,
wrap it up good, then put it in my sack.
Okay, hello. Okay, you do that.
Doug, I'm gonna, since Aaron seems to have neglected the rest of his duties, and he's like looking at rocks and stuff.
You said duty.
I'm gonna go around to the skeletons and give them their last rites.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna say my prayer, do my business, and then I'm gonna touch them all on the forehead and cast Calling Card.
What does that do?
You touch a corpse and leave a magical mark. You can leave a visible mark that appears as a rune or word written onto their flesh, and it's permanent.
Okay, it just leaves a mark. What's it?
It does. I'm gonna leave the symbol of Eos, the god of the sun, on all of their foreheads as a sign that they've been prayed for.
Okay, got it. It said that their pockets have been picked clean. Is this so you can keep track of which bodies you've already picked clean?
This is when you look at, you're like, should I open this chest or not? And it says empty on it. That's what.
Yeah.
So essentially,
like when you hold down the button in Divinity, like these are the empty ones versus.
Joel's essentially pulling the same thing they did in Home Alone. He's just turning the faucets on.
I totally thought with bandits,
those wet bandits.
So I want them. I just want people to know that, their souls have moved on to the afterlife. Like the gods have touched them. That my prayer worked.
Joel, they do have between the 7 of the other ones, they have 46 gold coins between the 7 of them. Which symbol would you like to leave of Eos? He has 3. She has 3. Excuse me. A field of wheat with the sun rising over the horizon, a golden phoenix, or a sun with rays of light. All 3 of those are typically used at the churches of Eos.
Wow. So I'm gonna partially remember 2 of them, and they're gonna be a mix of the 2. So there's gonna be like a phoenix with some wheat that it's holding on to.
Got it. It's eating some wheat. So got it. Understood. So empty bodies and
phoenix wheat
in a completely wrong signal. Understood.
It's close. Like it's maybe I fudged it a little bit.
A little bit.
It's a fudger.
All right, so you do that. Otherwise, they have nothing of real value. They're 3 of them had short swords, 1 of them has a spear, and 3 of them have longbows.
Gotcha. Okay, dig. Love it.
And the magical armor. Okay, so you do that. You made your comments. You responded. Did anybody else respond to him saying, "Hey, we should go check out the house"? You said maybe we should. Anybody else responding or to that statement?
I'll go with you to check out the house.
Me too. I'll go.
Okay.
I got you guys back.
While you while you guys are having that conversation, I imagine you're talking while you're going over these bodies. You know, you see Aaron in the background, kind of moving through the area, looking over this area. You see magical kind of runes and in the ground as you get closer to the altar, Drew. As you're looking kind of around, you can see some almost like a fingerprint of magic on the altar. You can see these little black marks where some of the spell energy sort of came from. You see various things, and as you look through this, this is definitely sort of a mix. It's certainly necrotic, but what you pick up on as you kind of look through this area, it was almost like spells of necromancy got mixed with some sort of summoning spells, where something was being kind of brought forth. It looks like, based on the type of magic, and even with an 18, you get pretty good details as you kind of look over what you've seen, what you've experienced, kind of thinking about magic you've heard of, and kind of putting some things together, kind of taking a few minutes to do that while they're discussing. It's like this magic was essentially kind of directing something to come forth, but also kind of mixing it with this absorption of necrotic energy to essentially almost like sustain its life. Like it was like a mix of, I need to summon something, but it also needs energy to live, and it's like kind of a blending of two schools of magic is what you're seeing here. And kind of the way you saw the sacks sort of absorb the life around the tree in order to spawn them, it's kind of what you're kind of putting all of that together now, if that makes sense. Two very different schools of magic, kind of blending those two.
Mm.
Doug, was it? Sorry, real quick. Were there runes or anything like that, or any sort of written annotations?
More like, when Thor teleports away and the grass gets burned and charred, and you see, so not runes, but there's markings where the magic kind of exploded out. You see lines and patterns.
I gotcha. So I'm just kind of thinking about Full Metal Alchemist, where there's basically directions written in runic things, equation. It's not there's not a named
it's
person.
Not that. Yeah, you don't see any names. It looks more like a pattern of magic. It looks like it emanated from the altar. Looks like they kind of crawled up the side of this little small pyramid that was behind the altar, and it's also on the ground in various ways. You can see like tendrils of magic, from what you can tell.
Okay.
And I will tell you, as you look closer at that, there was something on the altar where the magic kind of pooled from, almost like it was protected, about the size of a baseball. It's almost like you can see something was sitting on the altar, and there's no damage there. It's clearly left a, something was sitting there, and the magic kind of came out around it.
Okay. Like a seed.
About that size.
And you said it was emanating from a pyramid?
Yeah, you got the altar, and then if you look at where your fig is, there's a little small stone pyramid behind it that was glowing when this all started.
This thing?
No, literally right next to you.
Right here.
You can see it's got kind of a purple glow to it. No longer, but you can see the magic hit it, and you can see tendrils of damage up the sides of it. Almost as if magic. That was the bonfire, which is now back to orange. I just can't change it because that was blue when I printed the picture.
Okay, sorry.
Yep, nope.
And this, Doug, is where you're saying the ball shape would have been, or up top of the pyramid?
It was on the altar itself.
That is here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like something exploded out from there. Tendrils of magic, patterns of black char kind of, it came out, radiated is the word I was looking for, from like a little circle on the altar where you can see it was perfectly clear, and it hit the pyramid, hit the ground, crawled up and maybe crawled down, you don't know which direction, down the altar as well, and onto the ground. It's almost like it radiated from it.
Maybe they had to put the seed in the ground, did some sort of magic here from the altar, and the pyramid, some sort of power radiated, making that seed spawn the tree.
Yeah, or more likely, probably the seed was on the altar. Some sort of magic was cast upon it, and then it was placed in the ground.
Got it.
More likely.
And then the tree from it.
Yes.
Okay.
Instantly, because again, Drew, that tree was not there when you walked away. So within it grew within a minute, maybe 2 at most.
And then how quickly did it seem like what we'll call the plague was spreading?
Pretty fast. I mean, that whole encounter was 30 seconds, and it had already spread 20 feet from it.
Got it. Okay.
Wait, so it's spreading now, right? It's
done. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
It's dead.
Maybe there's some more seats at this house. We need to gather them. What's that? No, we don't need more, but we got to get them out of the hands of other people.
Yes.
Yeah,
that is true.
I agree. We should definitely destroy them.
We have a need for seed.
Let's head to the house.
Careful. I don't know what caused this, but something powerful, and if they're connected, it could be dangerous.
Well, let's get over there.
Want to make your way over?
Start heading towards the house.
Okay. You start walking over there. It is not far. Like I said, about 150 yards. And you start making your way to it. You get with about 50 yards of it, and I'll kind of color out what you see. It's a large 2-story structure that looks like nature has... It's been around here for a while. I wouldn't say it looks deserted or decayed or anything like that. Excuse me. But definitely not kept up with. There's vines and stuff growing up over the sides and on the side of the house. And, it doesn't look like upkeep is well maintained. There is what would have been... It's broken in some places, so it looks like this has been here a while. About a 4-foot decorative wall that goes around the entire place, with 2 gargoyle statues where the gate was. The gate's wide open. It's a metal rotted gate that kind of opens into this pretty elaborate sort of inner field in front of this house. This was probably a well-to-do, noble
estate.
or somebody, estate that just left Solus or left one of the couple of major towns and has just lived out here, because you're about 2 days ride from Solus. But whoever's house property this was, it was, they were wealthy, for certain. It's 2 stories. There's a front door directly ahead of you. All the lights are off currently. It's pitch black except for one window on the second floor. You can see a light still flickering as you approach. You're about 50 yards away now. Approaching from the front, because the direction you came from would have been directly the front of the house faces that where the ritual was going on.
I'm gonna go invisible and keep heading. I'll head towards the front of the house.
Okay. Saying anything, or just vanish?
Um. No, I don't think so.
Cast see invisible.
Yes. I'll stay toward. I'll keep him.
I will be distracted this time though, and like be in front of everybody, and like much like Frodo putting on the ring, just like as I'm stepping, just disappear.
Sure. Disappear. You guys are 50 yards out. How close do you want to get? I'll start with you, Joel. As you get up to the 50-yard mark, I'll note the voices definitely get louder.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
I will. Yeah, I'll speak. I'll speak out loud.
Sure.
I just got a feeling whatever brought that tree here is inside of this house. This isn't over yet. We better be careful.
I have my trident out.
Sure.
Start to. I'll go in first.
They,
Start
they-
walking.
they might
So-
be able to give us some answers.
Is your goal to walk all the way to? I mean, I said you're starting at 50 yards out. Are you guys approaching all the way to the front door, or is there a different color as far as movements you want to make?
Yeah, like fly over the top, go around the back.
Go around the.
Yeah,
I'll assume you're walking towards the front of it currently, unless I hear otherwise. You guys
Yeah.
follow
What's
that up.
what else do we see? I mean, we see other entrances, or
Well, from the
Right, so
from the front, you can see just the one front door. There is two windows on the left side of the house that look. The curtains appear to be drawn. From what you can tell as you approach, it's what you assumed was dark. As you approach, you can actually see fabric in the windows. It looks like the windows the curtains have been pulled too. And then there is windows to the right, a little bit of a jut out, and you can see three windows there. In fact, this is what the house looks like. I have a picture of it. Boom. I don't know if you can actually see that yet, though. I might have to turn
we'll
off
have
the vision real quick. Lighting.
Mansion roof.
There it goes.
Man.
Boom.
loading
Oh.
mansion.
Yeah, that is big.
Oh,
So you
this
guys
is
are approaching.
way bigger than I thought.
You guys are approaching from the front.
Doug, is it a Tudor style house?
Yeah, sure. It's actually a craftsman.
Is it and you said it's a two-story, it's not a rain
It is.
entrance.
It is a two-story, and the light the only room that you see light on, just so we're clear, is coming from basically the front door, two windows on the left, and then this little jut out to the right. The light is coming from the right side, above that little jut out. One of the windows you can see the curtains are drawn back, and you can see a flickering light coming from up there.
Interesting.
What time of day is it? Is it like
It
what time
is
of night?
10 o'clock at night, probably. It was during first watch that this all started.
Oh yeah.
So
Well-
I have a weird idea. Just hear me out.
We take over this cool mansion and make it ours?
That's third idea. Instead of just sort of like, going in there like brigands, what if we just knocked on the door?
I will also remind everyone that we are on time crunch to
Yeah, get to
go
those
rescue
kids.
those kids.
Oh, we're
Also-
saving children.
Well, we were
Speaking
going
of
to be
which,
sleeping.
You were going to sleep at some point. Yeah, you're supposed to be
Yeah, we
sleeping.
were-
right now.
Yeah, we were going to be sleeping right now.
Yeah,
Just
that's
pushing
true.
our sleep a little.
Okay, I take my idea back because of the timetable. Well, I don't know. Maybe
We do assume that they are connected
Hostile.
to what we just went through.
it's true.
You do.
well, my
You've not
thinking
told
is-
anyone that you still hear voices, so
Yeah, but I told people that like, you know,
you were pretty
there's
vague, in my opinion. Pretty vague.
Well, you
Or
know.
knock on the door. No.
Well, Joel, you went ahead, so let's
Yeah.
start with a little color from everyone. Joel, where are you actually going? You walked ahead. And turned
I
around.
am gonna head to the front door because I'm going to assume that it is unlocked.
Okay, so you just make your way to the front door. What are the rest of you doing?
Elonis, quietly casts a small spell
Okay.
and it starts blending very closely in with all of his surrounding.
Okay.
Um,
But it's gonna be visible.
no, chameleon skin, actually.
Okay.
This
All
is
right.
called.
Cool.
So that anything I'm wearing or carrying slowly shifts hues to match my surroundings.
Okay, got it.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. With you.
And with that begins to. Oh, I guess he probably can't. Messages Willy Wall to follow him.
You can just talk. I
Yeah,
can hear you.
like
Yeah, he's-
right.
Well, he can't see you, so he doesn't know if you're around.
See you. Yeah.
You'll have to talk.
But that's fine. You can just say it out loud.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, to follow you, and where are you going?
Where are you heading?
I'm following Willy Wall.
Okay, so you're going to the front door.
You go to the
By
front door.
chatting. Yeah, correct.
So you two are headed to the front door. Got it. Jay.
Yeah.
I am right behind Alon.
Okay, also going to the front door. Understood. So we are going to the front door so far. Drew.
Split the group.
No, I'm not going to split the group. I am, however, going to walk up the wall to the second story to peek in that window. Do a
Okay,
little
so you're gonna
peeper.
walk up. I like it. You head up to the second
well,
floor, up
clear.
the side of the wall. Love it. What are you doing? Well, the three of them are making their way to the front door. And you see, for the first time, you see... Well, actually, no, he did it during the fight. But yeah, you see Aaron just start walking up the side of the wall. It just looks creepy.
Love that. So, in sort of a new state of like feeling like, you know, I've seen Alonis be like pretty capable. He found the egg, didn't do something stupid. I'm gonna leave it to Urskar to tend to Alonis, and I'm gonna follow Aaron actually.
Okay, up to the second floor.
Yeah, and just like float along up the wall, just like scaling, you know, alongside.
All right. We'll start at
With
the bottom
Incarnate
floor.
sort of like going along the ground, of course, because can it fly?
Yeah, it's you. It's a copy of you.
Okay, cool. Then we're both along the wall as well.
Yep, got you two fly up together. As the three of you make your way up, I'm going to start on the ground floor for a moment. You guys get to the front door. And did you say you were just going to open it, Joel? You said because you assumed it was unlocked. You just turn the handle?
I mean, yeah, unless there's like something to see.
Just a giant door, currently.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna very slowly attempt to turn the handle and open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and it opens, no problem. Just a little bit of a whine as it opens, little creak, and you see there is light on. Once the door opens, it looks like the curtains are blocking the light. It's pretty dim, but there's a chandelier kind of in this main hallway. One of the four candles that are in it is lit, and just creating this dim, dingy-looking view inside of this hallway. To your right, you see a dining room, beautiful dining room, where at least it would have been. at one point. You see a couple of the chairs are knocked on their side. There's rotting food on the dining room table, broken, just stuff has been sat, some cobwebs around it. It doesn't look like it's been used of late. There are stairs kind of in the main hallway. In fact, I can just draw this out for you. Just put you in there so we can see what it looks like. As you're standing there, boom, open the door. And let me activate this real fast. Urskar's there, and I'm just going to put you all in the room. That's kind of what you see. There's stairs that lead up. Can you see that, Joel?
Yep.
Okay. There are stairs that lead up. There's the dining room to your right. There is another set of double doors to your left that is closed. Another set of double doors up further that are closed.
I see that, yep.
Doors that lead up.
Oh my God.
Doors in the back of the hallway that lead, again, it looks like a giant house.
Yeah.
Back there as well. So you can see 3 sets of closed doors in this open dining hall. But have you guys give me one statement before I go up to show Drew and Luce what they see.
Just slowly move in. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, move in. Yeah.
Oops, hold on. All is quiet in the house. You hear nothing at current. Okay.
Sense life.
Wrong game. Where are you guys headed?
I'm gonna check out the dining room and look for signs of, somebody living here currently.
Okay, so you head over towards the dining room. Just gonna move you guys generally. Urskar, what about you?
Stay next to Alonis, no matter what. Alonis, where should we go? Should we follow Willy Walla or look for another room?
Just pop up. Just don't say anything. Just kind of walk over this door, push it open slowly.
Okay, got it. Turn the map.
Just be right behind Alonis.
Podcast listeners. Okay, so you open this door to the left. Before I describe what you see, I'm going to go upstairs. Drew and Luce, you guys make your way up the side of the wall to the room that has the curtain pulled to the side, right? It's the only room, and you see a single candle lit. And as you come up to the top, you can see that it's a bedroom of some sort. The place looks to be a mess. Let me bring that map up. Love when we split up so I can have 2 different maps to keep up with.
You're welcome.
Good job, guys. We got him.
Yeah, got him again.
Yeah.
Haven't had to do this. Haven't had to do this since Matt was with us, and always splitting the.
You mean Mr. Find the Boss immediately?
Yes,
yourself?
That's what I'm referring to.
So good at that.
DeMarcus was great at that, especially in the early game. Holy moly! All right, so I'm going to put you guys both in the room, but that's just so you can see.
Okay.
So, as you pop up, but there's something that's not on that picture that I want to describe for you. As you look in, there is a single candle lit to the right. You can kind of see it on the map currently. And it looks like a disheveled small bedroom. I mean, it's bigger than most rooms in a commoner's house. It's a pretty big bedroom, but you can see chairs are knocked over. Again, it looks like it's completely disheveled. But as you look through the window, Drew and you, you see a person on the bed strapped to it. 2 arms over their head, strapped to the bed, legs strapped down as well. It looks like a young man, probably 14 or 15 at best. You see, he looks completely disformed. I mean, it looks like a human, but it's somewhere between a cross between a human and zombie. Like, he looks completely deformed, strange, his skin looks kind of torn and looks very like wrinkled for what looks to be, in his face could have been a younger man in his, like I said, early teens, late teens at most. And in the middle of his chest, you see another of those seeds. Looks exactly like the one Kevin picked up.
Ooh.
It is sitting on his chest, and you see tendrils kind of cascading across his body. You can kind of see like little veins, like black veins, scattered throughout. Drew and Aaron and you, that is what you see.
Is it Kelsolas?
No. It's a similar look, though. They're from Aerith. They're from Aerith.
It's true. And Doug, I just want to remind you, I do have. I was not joking. I did cast See Invisible. So.
Oh, okay. Got it.
FYI.
That is all you see.
You saw me. I'm glad I always give you something to see.
Yeah. That is what you guys are seeing right now. And it is breathing. Like the person, it's not undead. It's not like not breathing. Like you see the chest moving slowly, shallowed breaths.
Just like a heart.
You have a zombie scream?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
This is horrific.
Yeah.
Feel like mad.
Okay. Thank you.
So young. Squeeze my dagger.
Out of here.
You guys are outside the windows and you're looking in.
Oh, I thought you were going to
You feel
transition
this-
over back from us. I'm sorry.
I'm about to, after you guys declare your next statement, if any.
Look over at Aaron.
Or just staring in disbelief at what you see. Definitely something dark shit going on here, Aaron. From a church perspective, everything about this looks like, total blasphemy.
And they are strapped to the bed, correct?
Yeah.
And I don't see anybody else in the room.
Nope, the room is empty. There is a door that leads out into the central part of the house, from what you can tell. I put you in the
Is the
room, but
door
you're
open or
technically
closed?
outside the room. It is closed.
Look over there. We could just grab the egg and possibly save this creature's life or a person's life. Yeah, play with that.
I don't disagree. Do you have any thieves' tools or anything like that on you?
He is a rogue. She is a rogue.
I have knives.
You can attempt to kind of open the window. As a rogue, I allow you to do that. You know how to do it.
Okay.
It would be a sleight of hand check if you want to try to open the window.
Yeah, so I can get the window open. I don't have like a kit. Oh my gosh. I do. I have thieves' tools. What does that mean?
Yeah, it means you can
It's
safely
like
try to
lockpick.
open this window.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like lockpicks. Yep.
Give Aaron a wink. Do I ever? Immediately go up to the window.
Okay.
I don't know. Whip out my utility, get in my utility belt, and start go at it.
Sleight of hand check, please.
You betcha.
Doesn't look particularly secure, so a 26 will do it. Yeah, no problem. You
I like to
quick
think
work.
that you just pulls out a credit card and just slides the lock open.
Well, I made the comment. This is kind of funny that it happened this way, because you saw Elonis pick a lock in 2 or 3 episodes ago, and we made the comment of it could have been faster. This is instant. So we see you just kind of go bink, and just opens the window.
It's not a competition.
You're not there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
It will be
downstairs, I am going to flip back over and show what you see, Kev. Lost my other.
Yes, I see everything. I saw
seen it all.
everything.
1. Activate. All right, so Kevin makes his way to the door, opens it, and you are going to start moving into the dining room.
Yes.
How far are you going into the dining room?
I'm going probably over to the table. I want to like look at like food and stuff and see if there's like, you know, dirty plates or just basically any signs of somebody actively living here.
Give me an investigation check.
Will do.
And then a perception check. Right behind it.
Will do. The investigation is a 14.
Okay.
And, oh, that's not too bad. The animal handling is a 12.
Okay. Roll a perception just so we can see.
Okay, yeah, you want to see the 2 this was going to give me?
Yeah.
Come on, D&D Beyond. It's a 3. It was a 3.
It knows.
It knows. We don't touch that button. We don't touch that button. I want regular rolls.
Oh, hilarious. All right. You make your way into the room, spot checking and investigating, looking at it. Kevin, you open this door and you see something you did not expect. As the two of you open the door, you see a table in the middle of what looks like would have been a study of some sort. It looks like an operating table, and very similar to what I described up above. You see a body strapped. Looks like would have been strapped to this table. Like the restraints are just hanging down. But you see what looks like a body of some sort just sprawled out over the table. Legs on either side, hands on either side. It's just laying there limp. And part of the chest cavity is just wide open. You do not see a seed or anything like that like I described before. You could see a giant visceral wound kind of going from the neck down to its navel, just kind of splayed open. And you see a body there. Attached to this table, there is a table full of what looks like books and papers behind it. Kevin and Jay, kind of on this back table. And then on this next set of like tables and you can see some, like workbenches for this area. Over it is the most beautiful sword you have ever seen, clipped above like the work desk. It is gorgeous, short sword, from what you can tell, and it actually looks like this. Switching over to my notes. Boom. Upload file. Boom. You should see it in the chat space.
Are the seeds getting energy by sucking off the people?
Say that out loud.
No, because I don't see what's upstairs.
Yeah, fair enough. Good call. That's what you guys see. You see this body strapped, or was strapped to this table at some point. You see some notes and papers here. Some beakers to the right, like beakers and little what looks like little vials. And then the sword is sitting over this back like workbench, like clipped to the side of the wall, like displayed there.
Yeah, that smells terrible in there, Scar.
It does. Do you think those things did this to this guy, or somebody else here?
I don't know, but disgusting. Look at that sweet sword, though.
Be careful if you go in there.
Well, I'm going in. I want that sword.
Kevin, I found a better picture of the sword.
I don't even want to. I'm not going to click it.
I'm sure you did.
I refuse.
See?
Yeah, no, that's
Let's
much better. Yeah,
got somebody holding the sword, so we can, see what it looks like.
Walk in behind Alonis and kind of look at the perception check. How long is that body?
Medicine check then.
Medicine check against them.
Okay. Alonis, are you walking in?
Yeah, I walk in, go straight across the room towards the sword.
Okay, got it. So you walk 30 feet, would be about there. And then you're walking to the table and inspecting the body.
Not great. 7.
7, yeah, you're not sure. Definitely not recent. At least a couple weeks, but with that roll, hard to say.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, and basically, just to color this out, Kevin, as you're walking past, you see this table, you see all kinds of like scribbled down notebooks. You like a bunch of handwritten notebooks and papers scattered around, a bunch of candles that would have been sitting here. And again, there is a little bit of light in this room. So the chandelier over the body has 2 candles lit, and the one over this table has 1 candle lit. So there's just like this dim candlelight. Like someone's been in this house recently. You know, that much because the candles are lit. You can tell that. But you see a bunch of paperwork, and you're getting close to the sword. Joel, as you make your way up, you made your roll on your investigation check. It looks like the food, most of this food has been rotting here. You would estimate a week.
Okay. So not crazy
ish. Hard to say. But the house itself looks like it hasn't been kept up. Definitely longer than that. But the food itself is more recent. Probably a week or maybe a little longer than that.
Been here maybe a week ago.
Yeah. But the fact that the candles are burning, like these candles wouldn't last more than a couple of days. So, that you can see as they're burning away. Similar, this room has lights on. The light was being blocked by curtains that are pretty thick curtains that are pulled too on all these windows. But as you make it to the table and you kind of pick something up and look and kind of poking around, you hear a thud near the back, towards the back of the house. Like something got shifted around, maybe like a piece of furniture being moved, like a loud enough that you hear a...
I'm gonna quietly make my way towards that back door to try to just gently peek it.
Okay, the back door. So you're gonna make your way kind of over here.
That way. Correct.
Yep. As you make it there, you would see a couple of things. Bring this back up. Where are my doors? That's hard to tell what you guys can see versus what I can see. Yeah. So there's a door that leads further north. Another door to the left that leads further north. Sorry, that didn't work. And then you see there's a door to the east or west, excuse me, as well. I'm gonna check
the double door
first,
assuming that it's like a main way that leads towards the back of the house, and I just want to gently peek one of the doors.
Sure. You open it, and you see it leads to the back of the house, like outside. It leads to a back
exterior.
Patio. Yeah. Okay, so that's everybody down here. I'm going to go back upstairs. As you guys quickly opened the door. Mansion. Shoot. Too many maps. Mansion 2. Activate that one. Okay. The window is open.
Question, Doug.
Yes.
Does the echo make sound?
I would say no.
Second question, and also because I don't feel like looking, can it grab things?
That I don't remember. I assume it can interact with the world.
I think because it can like cut things. It can like attack.
Exactly.
So,
And it can be hit. So I would assume
I'm going to say yes.
Better still. You know what? Better idea.
Oh, it specifically says no. The Echo Knights cannot directly interact with objects of the world, such as picking up items, pulling levers, or opening doors. It's a magical gray image, not a creature or tangible object. So it's the energy that does the damage.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Understood.
Okay,
where is the door?
AI told me quickly.
Fair enough. Oh, I see it over here. Okay.
Yeah, to the left.
final question. It's
Yeah.
not like, is the Echo Knight like a line of sight kind of situation? Or no, because I can see through its eyes, right?
Yeah, as long as it's within like, a certain foot range. We have to go look that up
Isn't
again.
it like it's like 30? Is it the same like distance away from me? Like, can it be like 30 feet?
I think it's like 30 feet. That sounds right off the top of my head. I'm looking in the background. $30 feet.
Okay.
Until
Don't say
level, and then it go much further at that point.
Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna like look at Aaron and just hold up like the wait a minute finger, and I'm going to send in the echo. And I just want to just like a super brief kind of recon before we go in, and just have it go over and stand by the door.
Okay. Okay. It moves in quietly, silently. The creature on the bed does not react
Okay.
as it moves through the room.
Cool. I would also very specifically want it to be like next to the door.
Sure, I got you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And sort of like complete the scan, just like kind of like look in this corner too, just to like get a full like view from the Echo's perspective.
Sure, yeah. You don't see anything different, different angle, but yeah.
Okay.
Nothing hidden that you could not see before.
Go into the room. And also, wave a signal to Aaron. I'm about to float in there, is what I'm going to say. And just sort of like go in and hover. Don't touch the ground.
Okay.
Float next to the bed.
Okay. While he's doing that, Drew, what are you doing?
Like, it's gonna sound really creepy, but like go and step in, but like kind of cling to the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of like,
walk just like into the room. On
yeah,
the
like
wall.
this is the wall, like like stand, but like perched, so I'm like oriented correctly, but just with my Spider-Man on the wall, basically.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, Luce, you float up to this person. As you come in, as you get that close, I would say its head turns in your general direction.
Oh.
And you see its eyes open. Help me. Help me. Help me. And it's a whisper. It's like a raspy whisper.
Okay, good. Okay. We're gonna try and help you. Does it seem like if he tried to say more sentences, it would be very difficult? Like other words?
But, I mean, but...
I think you know the kind of help it wants.
Look at it. Do this, like me, grab,
It just looks at you. It's not sure how to respond.
All right. Look around. So is there like extra bedding, like an extra blanket or something near the foot of the bed, or like a pillow?
Yeah, there's definitely a blanket that's been kind of pulled down. He's not covered at all.
Okay.
Is there a book we can read to get them to go to sleep?
Sure.
We'll
And it
blank
does.
it up.
You're going to tell some fairy tales?
Oh God.
There you go. That's Nice. Thank
That
you.
was a good one. This does look like a kid's room, like a young man, like kid's room. Speaking of books, like you can just get a vibe that this is not an adult's room.
It's like got trucks in it,
Sure.
Right.
Roblox.
Yeah.
Playboys. Yeah, naturally.
Play elves, whatever.
Yeah, that's the way. So take the blanket, Doug, and a blanket's really big. So shear off just like a towel-sized amount of blanket with my dagger,
Yeah.
and like wrap it over the egg,
Okay.
and don't like rip it out. Give it some wiggle to see if it'll like move on its own.
Okay. Yeah, so you put the blanket on the body, or on this person, and you start to move the egg around. As soon as you start moving the egg around, it definitely gives pretty easily. Like you could feel like some of the tendrils must have ripped, that it's like attaching. You see him just like yank at the restraints, and he lets out a howl. Immediately as you start kind of touching it, you can tell like you touching it and moving it like caused like severe pain.
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that.
Okay.
How many chains are on the bed? How many? Like, is it
there
like
are 4 basically leather straps holding him down. And hold on, I'm gonna make a strength check on that to try to break the restraints this round. As he does rip forward, the right restraint snaps, and his hand just comes at you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. Let me pull that up real fast.
Hey. Should we? He should roll initiative.
Well, he's got a little bit of surprise, and
Yeah.
expected him to break. Break free. Let's see.
The scrap rolled a 1.
I rolled a 19 on his strength check.
Jesus Christ!
That was a 19 on the dice. That's before his plus.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So this hand comes at you, and you see it just kind of. Yeah, we'll see if it hits. 19. It does. Completely shocked and surprised, this hand snaps through, and he grabs you by the chest, and you feel his fingers dig into your chest, like you can feel him like rip. You can see his nails are like unkept and like sort of long and like a slashing feel.
The germs.
Yeah, some
Yeah, you're gonna
6 points of slashing damage as he digs into your chest. And that's what he does. We're not going to go into initiative because it's one thing.
Yeah.
That's
Fair.
we'll just take turns here as the group based on actions. So that's what he does. I hope the thud you heard, Joel, was his corpse. This just it's actually he's dead body upstairs.
The old fairy thud.
So I'll just go to you next, Luce, and then Drew will just kind of go around here depending on what happens. He's just screaming. He just starts
so much
foaming
to
at his
go.
mouth. You see this like yellow foam kind of start coming out of his mouth.
You need Willy Waw, the priest, there to exorcise this demon.
Exactly.
Literally is with a real priest. He actually has a priest.
No, that doesn't work. Also, somehow a pretend priest.
Let's. Hold on. I know I got. What have we got here? Yeah, I don't have much magic. I can't. What is it? What kind of is it like a strength amount to like knock someone out?
You can just do. You can make regular attacks and just declare it as non-lethal damage. And yeah, you just have to hit point them out.
That's gonna take forever. I am a fairy after all.
Maybe you know how big he is. If it's just most normal humans have like between 5 and 9 hit points. It's a standard kind of average Joe person walking around.
Okay. Actually, what?
Now, maybe he's not a human average Joe anymore. I don't know. But
Right.
you know,
You know what? I think Doug does know.
I do.
So you know what I'm gonna do, Doug?
Yeah.
I want to do this a little different. I want to definitely to see if I can, and maybe this is even a check. I want to like as a reaction, like he's like holding onto my chest, right?
Actually, I need you to make a con save. I missed this sentence at the bottom.
Oh, fun notes.
While you were
notes.
thinking, I was reading.
Poison.
Cool. 75.
7. Got it. You are not going to react because as he stabs you and you feel this, you see Drew. He is just like frozen. Like he's just standing there, breathing heavily as you are paralyzed. Drew, yeah, you just see him just kind of like double over, like struggling to breathe as this thing is just like grabbing him by the chest. Drew, what are you doing? He has no action. He's paralyzed.
I am going. I'm going to go over. Oh boy. I'm gonna like walk over and put my hand over this poor person's head and yell out or like kind of like say a slight prayer to Miriam and cast Hold Person on the zombie.
Hold person.
Oh. Wow.
Okay, what is the spell on that? What is the DC and what is the saving roll? Wiz? 15 and
Wiz 15.
Yeah, it's the same roll for me regardless of Wiz or intelligence. Fails. Yeah, you feel like these tendrils of golden and silver energy kind of wrap around him, and he kind of locks up. He is also paralyzed now. Everybody's paralyzed. Okay.
And then
So that's going in order, and then I'm going to go back downstairs. So that would be Drew. Now everybody's acted. We'll go back to the top of the round. I'm going to start with you, Luce, to see if you remain paralyzed. I need you to make another con save. See how long it lasts. Wow. Still paralyzed. Check. The creature would be next. See. Still paralyzed. Drew. Everyone's paralyzed.
I will take the blanket and kind of wrap it around the egg and kind of pull it out.
Yank it out.
Yep.
Give me a strength check.
Nat 1.
Yeah, it doesn't pull that round. You start to yank it. You feel like it's giving,
You know
but
what?
it just
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration on that.
okay. 2 skill checks tonight on that one for you.
oh, there it is.
You rip it out. You hear it let out can't really scream because it's paralyzed. You hear it. You see it kind of convulse. But you yank it out, and as soon as you do, it convulses once, twice, and then it just stops moving entirely. Any little straining against the spell just stops, and the breathing stops. Luce,
At that point, I would say do real prayer to Miriam and for this person to be at rest. And
yeah. You have
What do you mean a real prayer?
whoever it was, whatever it was, is
Kind of like those, like, what do you mean a real horse fact?
Exactly. Thank you, Kevin. Wait
We're
a
gonna go
minute.
back downstairs for a moment before we wrap. Yeah, and that paralysis is short term. I mean, the DC was 10. I assume you will come out of it relatively quickly, Luz.
Well, let's not jump to a rash conclusion like that
Yeah.
before all the facts are in.
Or either that, or we're gonna just have to like walk you around and like pose you like an action figure, I guess. For
Weekend at
the
Bernie's.
next episode.
Huh?
I think you could technically still use your. I was just thinking your echo could probably still be used in my mind, because your mind isn't frozen.
Isn't frozen.
Yeah.
Locked in syndrome.
Kind of a cool effect, though. I mean, it's supposed to take you out of the fight. You could still fight. Okay, I'm gonna go back downstairs. Kevin,
Where the party is at.
stopping at the notes or heading over towards the sword. What are you doing?
Yeah, take a gander at the notes and then just kind of get like the headline real quick and then make my way to like
Over
what
to
they're
the sword?
referencing and then get to the
Yeah.
sword, yeah.
Yeah, you see a bunch of, they look like journals as you glance at them. And where's my curse? No, wrong, not curse. StarFall. Wrong game. Still the wrong game. Where? Oh, there it is. Episode 40 notes. You see some notes, and it pretty much says, you kind of catch some keywords as you glance through it. It is not rot. It is not death. It's replacement. And it has a question mark there. Every infected subject shows the same behavior. They listen. They respond. There is some signal. But the seeds are not curing. It delays. They bind the change, but they also feed it. And it's like another question mark. Like you can see, it's like hypotheses of somebody trying to figure something out. It's really what the gathering is what you see in these notes here. And as you kind of push through the notes, that's what you see in like one book. And then the other notes is, looks like more personal in nature. And it just says something, one of the first lines, maybe first page or second page as you're kind of reading through the notes, says something to the tune of, I tried to let them go, I did. But when they screamed, when they begged me not to let it take them, I could not.
Doke.
That's what you see.
Creepy. And then go over to the
Go to the sword, take it off the wall.
before I do that, just like investigate, does it look like there are any triggers or anything like that?
No, it doesn't.
Something's gonna
Make
fall
a
on my
roll
head.
that doesn't apply, it looks clear.
Great. Take it off the wall then.
Yeah, you take it off, you heft it off the wall. It is absurdly light as you pull it off. It is very well made, and as soon as your hand touches it, you feel magical power. This is a very strong magical weapon.
Oh.
As you pick it up, it looks beautiful. Looks like it hasn't been used in some time. It looks exactly like the picture. And as you touch it for just a moment, Kevin, you see flashes in your mind. Just a couple of quick flashes. You see a tree, giant, twice as big as the one you saw outside. And from it, you get just one flash of a woman hanging from it by her hands and legs.
Oh, shh.
This is my good Halloween episode. I gotta hit too early. And it looks, in your mind, it looks like this in your mind. It's just a flash.
There are 10 snacks on that tree.
And all of these pictures I'll put on our Instagram page.
Oh.
That is what you see in your mind. Just a flash, Kevin. Like as soon as you touch it, it's just like like in your mind, just a quick, and then it completely goes away.
Right.
And you're left there standing there holding the sword. It's lighter than your rapier, but thicker and wider. Looks better made, and you can sense power coming from it.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Jay. We go to Jay, then to Joel, and then we are going to wrap. Jay.
As he's looking at the sword and kind of looking at it, I already kind of looked at the body, kind of just let's see what else I can do.
Yeah, and because I'm a chameleon, you really can't see the sword at this point. You do see, basically a wall. It kind of just disappears. A wall moves up.
He knows you cast it, so I can imagine he sort of tells.
Sees me a little better. Sees the
very more like
chameleon.
Predator,
Yeah.
Yeah. He sees an outline of me.
Yeah.
I'll just check out the rest of the room out and see what else is.
Okay.
As long as I looked at the journals and the sword, I'll kind of do the rest of the room.
Okay, you want to go up towards the really other thing of real note appears to be some beakers up here in the top corner. Do you want to go check that area out?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you do. There is a few papers over there as well.
Drink it.
There are a number of beakers. Most of it looks pretty rancid or kind of failed. But you see 3 what looks like potions. They look like they've been kind of converted into small vials that have a glow to them that would suggest that they are magical by nature. And there are notes that describe attempting to create some sort of medicine and some with healing properties. There's a couple of papers noted here. Again, journals scribbled together. Kind of next to these beakers, and you can see some notes these 3. I feel like I finally have it. And you can see it's kind of over here with these. But there's others that are just left, kind of off to the other side.
Sure. All right. What else? After I do that, just kind of make my way over to where this was last time I saw it.
Okay. Yeah, you start to turn around, and as you do, Jay, as we wrap for your side, as you kind of look over it, you just leave everything where it's at?
Yeah, just kind of for now, and my plan is to go tell Lonis to tell him to come here, and you think he might know since
because
let's see if he knows anything.
Alchemist or whatever.
Yeah, maybe his, I thought he told me his second cousin was, so
it was his mother. And she actually was. I do feel bad about that. That was actually the backstory. Jay, as you kind of look through the notes, don't pick anything up. You go to look for where Alonis is. Alonis, your back is kind of turned, kind of hitting this flash and kind of holding the sword. Jay, as you turn around, the body is standing up.
Mm.
And you see it just stands there, arms to the sides, its eyes glowing with this purple light. And its kind of mouth distended and drooling. It has gotten off the table, and it starts to move towards you, and that's where we're going to stop with that group. Joel, what are you doing?
Since that just leads to outside, I am going to... And presumably that's not where the sound came from.
Yeah, you wouldn't... It sounded like it came from inside the house.
I guess I'll go to the far left door then, and I'm going to peek that one.
Give me a perception check as you start to make your way over.
No problem. Let's pet this dog. Oh, it caught up. That's a 6.
It's a use the yellow. Yeah. Okay. So which door are you going to?
The far left one.
Far left. Far the west. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. You open that door. And it's a small kind of back rooms, kind of almost storage area. but it looks like there's another set of stairs that looks like it goes up in this room.
Okay.
Or wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hang on. I gotta look at my map.
Take a
my
moment.
notes. No, I'm sorry. I lied to you. As you open that door, not stairs that go up. I had my notes backwards. You see a stairwell that goes down into a basement. And as you open the door, Joel, you feel that voice get louder as you step towards the basement steps. And you are fairly certain, without a roll necessary, that those voices are coming from relatively below you.
Oh, that's
As
terrifying.
you kind of the stairs almost give it context for you in your mind. You can like, okay,
Feel the path.
yeah.
I'm gonna slowly back out of that room very quietly.
Okay, closing the door.
Yeah, you know what? Do close the door.
Do get the fuck out of there.
You close the door, and as you do, you hear a thud in the room above you, kind of to the north of you. You hear a sound.
That's terrifying. Well, let's go peek that door.
Okay. Joel, sorry, didn't mean to do that. You didn't get blasted. Yeah, you kind of back away. You hear a thud and go peek open this door. I love it. As you do, you see, as the door opens, you see a creature, what looks like a kind of bloated man, kind of like, but like undead, like bloated, like kind of thick arms that look just weird and strange and fat and like puffed up, kind of veins kind of growing out of his body and, you know, kind of over his arms. Looks like he's been like enhanced or grown, like something has made him bigger. You see this disturbing looking creature moving towards the door as you open it. The thud, you see it kind of push something over, and is dragging what looks like, basically, for our intents and purposes, a club, but giant chunk of wood from the house somewhere is just dragging behind it as it moves towards you and just kind of, help us! As it opens its mouth, you see its eyes kind of glowing with this purple glow, and you see in him, you see this black seed in the middle of his chest, you know, kind of creating these black tendrils on either side as it moves towards you, lumbering at you as the door opens. And that is where we are going to stop tonight.
Awesome.
Got a Dr. Frankenstein thing going on here.
Not sure what's going on, but it ain't good. So we are done there. As far as I know, we should be back next week. So thank you for joining us for episode 40 of Starfall. The story will continue next time. Thank you.
Stay hard, everybody.
Good night. And stay hard, especially everybody in Vietnam, right?
Ciao, ciao. No, for
ciao.
now.
Catch you next time. Good night.
Yeah, we should learn how to say "stay hard" in Vietnamese.
There you go.
That's what we should.
I'll work on it.
Good
Yeah,
night.
for next.